Everybody, my name is Holly Baglio, your hostess with the mostest, and I have none other but Vinny from Brooklyn with me. I am so happy. Are you kidding me? Vinny and I have been battling the Kingdom of Darkness to go live for over 2 days now, and we're going live now. So I'm so excited for this, guys. I hope you pay attention and enjoy the show. So, Vinny, baby cakes.
I'm here. I'm here. We are gonna rock.
Yes,
Hey
we
guys, I want to tell you right now. There's a reason why we're doing this show. All right, the name of the show. We've named the show "Solved at Coagulated." Now, what's that all mean? It sounds a little highfalutin, right? Well, it's a mantra of the evil ones. It's solve et coagula. It's Latin for dissolve and coagulate. And this is what they've done to society. They've broken society down. They're trying to rebuild it in their image. It's the old world order. And what that is, are you ready? I have to tell it the way it is.
please
And
do.
then we'll go with explaining. What it is we have to be comfortable with raping and murdering children. When that happens, that's when the next cataclysm will befall the earth. We had a flood the last time. This time, I believe it'll be fire, maybe lightning, right? But that's if mankind is debased to that level once again. That is what happens before the flood. Now, that sounds a little wild, I imagine to
I
everyone,
was about to say Selah. You're right.
right?
No,
But,
you're right, Vinny.
but everyone, why don't you look outside and see what's happened to the world? That is the next step. There's no other way to look at it. See, this is the problem with the world is there are too many people who are incurious. You don't want to look at the next horrible thing because you think by sticking your head in the sand, you can avoid it. You know that's stupid, right? That's the way a child thinks. That's the problem. We have children running this world.
Selah.
What do you think of that, Holly? Yeah.
I totally agree. Just look at what's happening in the White House. It's atrocious.
It's not even happening in the White House.
Children, that they're not even children, but I take that back.
No, you're right. No, they're because they're undeveloped. They have no need to develop because they get everything they want without dint of effort. See, that's the bailiwick of mankind. That's why we're here. See, we are the creation of Genesis 2. And we are here to save the planet. What has happened is the people who have the thing, because they're not human. Everyone needs to understand this. Eventually that will be born forth. They have preyed on the planet, they have destroyed the planet, and now they want to take us. What they want to do is destroy the adult population and to eat the children. They say, oh, here he goes again with the crazy stuff. Well, what if I tell you this, everyone? I was on Salty Cracker's show last night. And Salty Cracker is if you go on YouTube, they'll call him a alt-right comedian or something stupid like that. Like that means anything. What is those are dumb buzzwords meant to stifle conversation? What he is, he's a comedian. He's the best there is on the internet right now.
Oh, you gotta hook me up.
So he's fantastic. So he's doing his show last night. He did an almost 3-hour show, second time in a row. And in the middle of this, about an hour and 37 minutes in, he does the most incredible, what did I call it before? Tribute, celebration of women. Because women are beautiful. And what we have this evil race that want to turn women into brutes and make men pretty. There's a book called The Coming Race. So if you think what I just said was complete fantasy,
no, not at all. I'm relating it to a personal experience.
Now, see, when I make those statements, Holly, none of them are aimed at you. These are aimed at the audience who are sitting around incredulous at what I just said. Because they refuse to be curious about what's going on around them. So this has happened right in their faces. In fact, let's give a perfect example. This I'm going to give a link so everyone can follow along as I go along with this. The link is nice and short. tinyurl.com/tater tot nips. Yes, I made it that vulgar on purpose. Tater tot nips, right? Sounds really nasty, right?
Yeah.
Made it on purpose. When you go to it, you're going to see a video of the thing purporting to be the leader of this country. I'm not even going to use the words
That's
with
okay.
his name, right?
Okay, because they're triggering, but we know exactly who you're talking about.
Right, and he's standing behind the 8-year-old Maria, and I forget her complete last name, so I don't want to butcher it. Maria P. Maria P. is 8 years old. Well, this creature reaches around, and he has his hands hovering on her chest, and then he pinches her. He pinches her on a certain spot. I think you can guess the spot I'm talking about. All right, at 8 years old. Couple years later, the poor girl, she looks like that she's stringing herself out.
Oh no! And it's
Why?
What happened?
Why?
Or that?
I think you can guess why. This is the whole thing. They want to turn our children wicked. They want to use our children as toys, which is why I came up with the hashtag "Children are not sex toys." CANST. Now, I got 10,000 people solidly behind me on BitChute, on bitchute.com/cants, my channel. 10,000 solid people who know that children are not sex toys, right? Those, at least those people, those are just people who know me, right? Those people are not going to put up with this crap.
Correct.
They're not going to put up with this. And what these idiots don't understand, and so let me go through the Trump thing, because the Trump thing is very important. The Trump thing is actually the most important thing because Trump, hey guys, Trump is a serpent. He is a serpent. Yes, he's a serpent, but he's our serpent. He's like, oh, what do you mean he's our serpent? What?
Right. They don't understand.
Now, yeah, I'll have to explain. Like I say, now maybe him being our serpent doesn't necessarily mean that he's on our side, but he's doing our work, and I'll explain that. Executive Order 13818. Executive Order 13848. Just those two executive orders. The first one in 2017, in December 21st, I believe. Right, I did a video on this. That executive order strips the funds from anyone who engages in child trafficking.
Really?
Strips them. See ya. Boom. Right. This is what no one understands. We had something called the 13th Amendment once upon a time. That 13th Amendment had another name. It was called the Titles of Nobility Amendment. And what that has to do with, it has to do with if you were given a title of nobility from another country, you are possibly beholden to that country, and you may work as a trader in this country. And the 13th Amendment was written to stop that. Now, why am I going about the 13th Amendment? Well, do you know the 13th Amendment was replaced? Why do you need to replace an amendment? Why not just amend it?
Doesn't John Diamond speak of that, or am I getting a little bit confused?
I'm sorry, what was the name?
John Diamond?
I'm sure he does. John Diamond's he's very versed in that. Yes, yeah.
Actually, I think he talks about the 14th Amendment. So never mind. Keep going, Vinny.
Well, the 14th. All these are important. And this is important. The thing I mentioned before the show, we're not going to talk about it because that's one of our secret weapons. Okay, but, and that's why I say not to go live until I said that. You're gonna love this, all right? Bait and switch. Bait and switch is the mechanism behind all of this. You understand? What they do is they put, and it's the Indian story. It's the story of what happened to the Indians all over again. You put shiny baubles in front of people. You put shiny baubles and tell them, hey, you can have this. This is the greatest thing ever. It's crap. It's just shiny.
Right.
And then you con them out of it. And once you've conned them out of it, well, most people are just too embarrassed to say that you conned me. And they eat it. And that's what this country has done at every time a right has been stripped away by dint of chicanery, by dint of law. Okay? So understand this. Our court system is beholden to Mammon and to Baphomet.
Yes.
The court system does not work for us. It's a criminal justice system. The only people who get justice are criminals.
True.
Has anyone noticed that? We had, okay, quick story. There's a guy walking on 3rd Avenue in Manhattan, and there's a 93-year-old woman approaching him. He pushes her head into a hydrant. Now, it's all about ecosystem. If you had a society where everyone watched out for each other, that could not exist. It's like if you pull a fish out of water and you hold it up in the air, it's going to die because that ecosystem will not allow it to exist. That's the same way a drug dealer should be. A drug dealer should not be able to exist in your neighborhood because you don't put up with it. You pull him out.
Selah.
Now, that doesn't happen because we have laws protecting them. Well, he has the right to come here and sell the drugs. What are you, some kind of bigot? Right? That bunch of nonsense. See, no one actually looks at you. They get you distracted on minutia. I'm going to say the word, right?
Go right ahead.
Look at this swear jar. I was thinking about this. I should put a swear jar, so if I curse, I should pay.
Listen, Vinny, I want to be the first one to say here, okay?
Yeah.
Just talk like yourself, be yourself. I don't care what words you use. It doesn't bother me. And honestly, Vinny, you hear me MFN things. So, I'm not worried about your language. I'm just glad that you're talking and communicating with me. So by all means, just be yourself, please.
Say hello, my dear, and thanks for that intro, because it'll make what I say that much better. I have a new term for everyone. The term is niggering. Niggering? Oh, he's just made a word so he can say it. No. Niggering is just dithering on minutia when there are important things going on. That's how certain the niggers in the black populations. Understand there's 2 black populations. There are black people and there are niggers. Right?
Yeah,
it's like they're white people and white trash, right?
Yeah, I never associated. Excuse me. I'll be buffered here. I never associated the N-word with a color of someone's skin. I associated the N-word with their lack of brain capabilities.
Exactly.
Right. Using their brain.
What happened is though, there's in fact, thank you. That gives another. In fact, let's go with this tangent. You're gonna love this. The curse of Ham is an obvious lie. Huh? What you talking about?
Oh, I heard about the curses.
Right.
I heard about those curses.
Well, this one especially is a complete fabrication. Because I'll just ask a simple question, Holly. What were black people before they got turned black?
Well, weren't they always black?
Well, the curse of Ham says.
Well, see, I did a Bible study and it was real brief, Vinny, and I didn't ingest all of it. But I heard that a curse was put on a people and they turned black. But that's not to say all black people are cursed. It's just that there was a section of people in one particular spot in the Bible that got cursed and turned black. But that's not to say the whole black population is cursed.
Well, you just answered my question. See, you just said that they got turned black. So what were they before they were black?
Olive, brown.
Well, you see how it is, right? What were they? It's a lie.
Not white. They weren't white. They weren't white. I don't know.
but you understand though? Right. They were always what they were.
Right.
Yeah, whatever they were, that's exactly what they are. It's just through time. That's just they didn't change actually. Phenotype typically. It's just ridiculous, right?
Well, I think people take sections of the Bible, cherry pick it, and then
right, and they play their games.
That's where they do that. Oh, well, you're black, you're cursed. They're taking something in the Bible out of complete context.
Amen, my dear. Now think about this. It's what you call it, the Talmud, right? It all works with semantics and number tricks. That's all it is. So basically, if you were to verse yourself in gematria, you can predict all the events that are going to come up. to a general degree. You could probably even get lotto numbers, you know. You know. But so the Talmud, right? I did a video. Now the video is I simply reposted To Serve Man, the Twilight Zone episode. But I put a cover on it, and the cover tells a story. So if you watch the episode, if you listen to the episode itself, it will tell you that the Canaanites are representing the Jews, but it's inverted. You see, the Canaanites are 9 feet tall, and phenotypically, Jews are not big people. The Canaanites in the movie can manipulate things with their mind. Well, Jews can manipulate things with their words. They play word tricks on us, and they play a confidence game. It's bait and switch to attract you with a shiny object while picking your pocket at the same time. Now, I'm not being mean, saying, "Ooh, I'm picking on Jews." I'm talking about the people who are doing the evil stuff. Now, if they're all of a certain type, that's not my problem. That is their problem.
Right.
So we go back to the 13th Amendment. The original 13th Amendment ignored Americans from becoming slaves. What they did was a bait and switch with semantics that made Americans slaves. But David Dodge, he did the research, and he found out a couple of things. He found out that the 13th Amendment was indeed ratified. It was signed by that very last state, but they burned the Capitol building and all signed copies. And then they kept up skirmishes until 1860, where it was decided to change out the 13th Amendment. In 1865, that was done. And if you'll notice, 6 years later, the United States became a corporation.
They law.
6 years. That's all it took. That's all it took to get lawyers back into government to start the whole grift all over. And this is what we've suffered for the last 107 years since 1913. But it's over. And this is what Trump has done behind the scenes. So understand. So let's all pretend we're the big orange bad man, right? So you're standing on the podium addressing the nation, and half of the nation are these Kool-Aid haired, soy drinking retards who enable the raping of our children.
Yes.
And they're spitting at him, hurling at him. Now we can't stop them all from doing that because it's about free will. We're not tyrants. They are the tyrants. Now notice that they say, "Oh, yeah, we got to vote the dictator out." Hey, these other countries, they want to know how they do that because they've all had dictators. They've never gotten a chance to vote a dictator out. They usually have to kill him.
Yep.
You know.
Say.
That's how it usually works.
Sorry, I say the wrong words at times. I'm just in a right.
You know, it's kind of silly. You voted this dictator out. You really? You're just like, oh, you don't like me? I gotta go. Okay. Except it's not working for Gavin Newsom, right? 2 million people said get the hell out, and this prick is still hanging on. What's that all about? And then I believe they're playing with the machines, and he still beat Larry Elder somehow. Because somehow Larry Elder has been painted as a black white nationalist. I'm sorry.
White national. What the fuck is that?
A black white nationalist. That's right. My name is Clayton Bigsby. I'm playing Bigsby.
Put the accent on a black white nationalist with that accent, you just got me all sorts of twisted up. Vinny, you're gonna have to explain what.
No, I'm Clayton Bigsby. You ain't never heard of me? I'm Clayton Bigsby. I'm the black white nationalist. You never heard of me? White power.
Yeah, my.
If you got hate in your heart, you shake it out, my friend. Wake up, white people. Save our land.
Oh, wow.
Now this is a bit from Dave Chappelle. This is his first episode.
Oh, that's what that is?
That's what that is. Complete.
I don't mean to cut you off. I did 3 shows with Terry Joyce on, I don't know, California radio or her platforms. But one of the episodes was on Dave Chappelle, and I'm thinking to myself, well, what the hell do I know? I'm like, I was really never into him to begin with, but when he came back on the scene, whatever it was came back on the scene was not our Dave Chappelle that we know of.
Right.
Right. So, wow. I didn't mean to cut you off, but just
No, that's fine.
revelation. I'm so glad that we can talk openly and honestly
Amen.
about these things, because I've been feeling really uncomfortable. I mean, like I closed the door on my, coat, my rain jacket that goes down to my feet. I get in my car when it's raining and I close the door and my coat gets stuck in it. And I'm like, motherfucking nigger.
It's the worst. No, because it's constrained you. Because the way a code is, you can't have that happen. Because you're trapped.
Right, but the problem too is nowadays when I get frustrated, I'm not even allowed to speak my mind in the privacy of my own car when my rain jacket gets caught in the door when I'm trying to close it. Like, everybody is so sensitive and temperamental, and I can't.
Well, I don't. Now I explain my physical situation. I'm not really compromising for anything, to tell you the truth. I go around and I avoid hurting people in this world. In fact, I go around bettering this world, So I like to think when I'm doing stuff, leave me alone and let me do it, right? And if you interrupt it, for the most part, then you're a scumbag, and I'm going to kind of beat on you.
Yeah.
And I don't apologize ever for that, because I'm not going to put up with this crap. You mess with a kid in front of me, I'm going to beat you. And I'm 6'4", and I'm very good at beating. All right.
You're good.
I'm really, really good at it. I got to tell you, I kind of miss it. All right. So you kind of don't want to get me started again. All right.
I will pummel you.
Oh, I'm really, really good at it. I got to tell you.
Oh, well, let me help you, Vinny. Let me help you.
I couldn't ask for a better help me. I want to tell you. I could not. Oh, so Trump, right? So he's standing at the podium, taking all these barbs. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, he's working to dismantle all the scumbaggery that they've set up. It's a scaffold. It's a scaffold required to hold up this facade. So he's taking all the crucial bolts out. It's crashing down as we speak. So as I said in the beginning, they're advocating ivermectin for children, but telling the adults that it's horse paste and you're stupid to take it. Well, that makes no sense. That makes less than no sense. All right. So what it is, you're saying it's so good for you guys, but it's good for the kids. Well, that's kind of stupid. And you're saying, oh, well, the kids can have it, well, you can't have it, so we want you to die, right? Because that's the obvious conclusion that you have to come to. You can't shy away from it and say, oh, well, I don't want to think about that, because they're just going to kill you, stupid.
Right.
They're just going to kill you. Face the wall. Face the wall. And I got a word that comes after that. And so the hashtag is FWTF. Okay, fill in that last word with whatever invective you like. Okay, face the wall, bam, boom. All right,
boom,
boom. Because that's the next thing you hear. Okay, serious, and that's it. That's the next thing you hear after they tell you to face the wall. That's it. Wow, right? So now it's So none of this playing around. None of this, oh, you're just making stuff up. If you say that, well, you're retarded. Or you're a scumbag and you think you're going to get away with all this stuff. You think you got a dump someplace that you can hide. Well, we know where they are. We can get into them just like you can, stupid.
Right.
This is ass-rating, because this is what it is. This is the story. I've actually seen this. I was on Goyim TV, just looking at some videos that were posting, and there was a chat going on, and in the chat, a guy said what I'm going to say right now, and it was so beautiful to see. It was so beautiful to see. In fact, I'm gonna read what he said, and then I'll add to it if needs to. Let's see. I'm not gonna read the word. I should read the word, but all Jews, all spying Jews in chat. Jesus already won this war. You're fighting a losing battle, right? And then one of them starts kvetching, and another one says, "Is that why 60 million Christians were slaughtered in the gulags? Where was Christ on that one? Ha ha ha, ha ha ha." Right? And then another one, "Keep your gay Christ cup ass to yourself, dumb ass." Right? Then the boys come back. National socialism is pretty much the best solution, not religion. Wow, right? Because that's the Christianity that we brought to America. It was actually National Socialism, and then we got talked out of it. National Socialism is the only thing that works. It's strength through unity, right? What they did was they called their communism socialism to poison the word. Socialism, this doesn't exist. It's National Socialism. It's strength through unity. People working together towards a common goal for each other. Weimar Germany, 1935, is proof. While we were suffering with our golds being stolen from us by FDR, they had the Autobahn. Everyone in Germany was rich and prosperous, and they all were. There wasn't one guy with all the money doling out money to the plebes.
Right.
You understand? That was the difference. We got tricked into World War I and then tricked into World War II for the benefit of these scumbags who are getting money from us daily so they can murder Gazans every day. Hey, guys, anyone listening to the show, I challenge each and every one of you to look up and see if there's a single day in Gaza where there wasn't a death. I believe that Gaza is a purposeful death camp that was set up in 1948, and a Gazan has died every single day as a satanic sacrifice. Boom.
Boom, boom, boom. And Vinny, we talked about this yesterday, yes. And I was deprogramming, and trying to come to terms with things. And you were so kind and generous to me, but we spoke blatantly and openly. And I found an opportunity to repent where I was wrong. But boom, Vinny, thank you. Boom.
And this whole thing is, it's responsibility. We're going to make mistakes. We're human beings, right?
Right.
The Jonathan Kleck has his view of it. I align with it. It's not exactly my view, but I'm aligned with it.
I don't know his view. Well, I'm just trying to get correct with Yud-Hey Vav-Hey's view about apples. Yeah. And you brought me closer to that, Vinny, and praise to Yud-Hey Vav-Hey, for he gave me you, and I had a chance to go into repentance and look at the things I've done wrong. And like you said earlier, Vinny, you did say to me, "Hey, Holly, you're apologizing, but these other people don't take accountability."
Right.
Well, Vinny, that's the difference between them and us.
Exactly. Right. That's the difference. They have no impulse control, Holly. You know that? No impulse control.
Well, me neither when I'm an altar, but at least
you're an altar. Right. But your altars, they were designed to not have impulse control. That's the way they were made. That's the way they were made. They were trained that way.
Yes.
They didn't train it lovingly. They trained it. They beat it into you. And other things we're not going to,
Yeah, I got it.
Right?
Yes.
Right. So that was tried with me. Listen, 5 years old, I was selected to go in Wonderama to be most likely raped and murdered. Right? You want to know what saved me? My mom is a dress hound. She didn't want me walking out of that house with a stitch out of place.
Grandma was like that with me too. She made all my clothes. Wow, my love and prayers to your mom. You got to give her a kiss for me.
I do. I will. You will believe it.
Well, give her a quadruple kiss for me, okay? I won't be.
I'm going to.
It's 4 times.
Okay. Yep, you better believe it.
All right.
She can say, "Stop it, boy! What are you doing? Acting up, what?"
No, I love you, Vinny's mom.
And she loves you too. She loves you too.
Okay. I didn't want to distract you, Vinny.
No problem. Listen, and the distraction is actually making more fun anyway.
Cool.
But
sweet.
So then 15 years old. So I've told this story. This was the first podcast I did. I told this story. I'm 15 years old, and my first week's Bronx Science. I went to high school with Bronx Science. I don't brag about it. You know why I don't brag about it? It's not a bragging thing. Anyone brags about what school they went to, you're stupid. you know? Listen, it's you people want to know about, not the school you went to. In fact, I was listening to I put a download of Mike Cernovich. I was there last was it 2 years ago? I was there when they caught Jeffrey Epstein, right? And then Cernovich did this he did a podcast. And on the very end of the podcast, 2 hours and 14 minutes in, I call in. And I give the hashtag can'ts. And I talk about the court system, how it's beholden to Mammon and to Baphomet. That part he was a little nonplussed about. Imagine that, huh?
Imagine that.
Yeah, I don't care. I go for bowling. I don't have time for the crap. So Trump has to take care of all this stuff. Now I'm going to tell you something very important. Everyone no one understands this, because if they did understand this, they would get this, and this whole thing would have already started without us having to say anything. Trump does not rape children.
No, he does not. He like, of all the people that I believe I remember, I'm still going to stand by this, and I've been getting more memories back. I don't remember Trump raping me. Of all the politicians, he may be messed up, but at least he never raped the kids.
Yeah, he's not messed up. And this is a story, Holly, that I started telling you.
Sorry.
And I didn't get to finish. No, because of me. I have no short-term memory because of an accident I had. But because of that, it makes stories fun when you talk to me. So, energy cannot be created or destroyed, right? Well,
Correct. Yes.
That answer has been in front of us all this time. If it can't be created or destroyed, that means the energy that goes away when someone dies goes someplace else. It doesn't disappear. Remember, it can't disappear because it can't be destroyed. So where does it go? Right?
Mm.
Where does it go? Now, there's a bunch of this. I don't know if there are any of your friends who. No, yeah, Jerry's the comic guy. There are a bunch of comics who have told me the secret. And I'm going to tell you guys.
Tell me, okay.
I'm going to tell you guys some of those secrets. I told Holly about the first 6 issues of the Fantastic Four and the story of the Bible. So let me go through the themes quickly. Fantastic Four number 1 is the Mole Man. It represents the Jews. Number 2, we have the Skrulls. They're shape-changing aliens. They are the Muslims. And Fantastic Four number 3, Fantastic Four go to see a show, and they run into a character called the Miracle Man, who can do these amazing things. They're all illusions. That is Hollywood. At the end of issue 3, they have a fight with Johnny, and Johnny runs away. That leads into Fantastic Four number 4, where he ends up on the Bowery and sees a bearded bum that looks familiar. He shaves off the beard with his torch power and finds the Submariner, the first mutant, and he represents transgenders. And transgenders are real. They are the politicians, they are the entertainers, they are the sports stars. They're all, for the most part, transgenders. If you look at their faces, look at their bodies, you can see things that are just, they're a little off. And you think that it's just different because they're from a different country. No, they are different because there are men inside women's bodies and vice versa. If you remember Pete Townsend talking about, I'm a woman trapped in a man's body. And if everyone remember that, I remember that vividly when I heard that. And it's always bouncing in the back of my head. What is this all about? And I bought a couple of his tapes just to see if anything would pop up. And nothing But then I found something online. It did. Now, Pete, anyone have a Who poster? Well, you look at your Who poster and tell me, where's Waldo? Whoa, what's he talking about? This guy. One of my friends has put up this great GIF of Klaus Schwab. I gotta get to you sometime today. You are gonna scream when you see this thing. Oh, see, and now my short-term memory. What was I talking about? Oh.
Hey, Vinny.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Not bad, brother.
Somebody here.
What's that?
I thought I heard somebody else in here. All right, how's it going?
Not bad, brother from another mother.
All right. Hey, what do you think?
To what you're saying, man, you're dead on.
Is that,
Like back in the 50s, there was lots of male actors that were actually females, and we didn't know it because it was all part of that Baphomet system, that whole transgender movement, or like you said, transhuman movement.
Hey, dude, think about this. Are you ready? You ready for a freak out? If you can find the life-size Marilyn Monroe statue mannequin, you will see it for yourself. You're gonna see a mannequin with a man-sized head.
Interesting.
And shoulders that can hold 3 head widths, not 2.5, 3 head widths. See, this is physiology that cannot be disguised, regardless of what kind of surgery you can accomplish.
Yeah, through surgery, they could accomplish almost anything.
Almost. But you can't beat a man who spent his entire high school looking at women. Right?
I hear you, man.
I can say that unabashedly. I should not. There's no way that I'm going to be ashamed of saying that I like looking at women. That's retarded, right? I'm a man. I'm looking at women. That's how this race procreates, right? But understand, that's why they hate us, because they can't do that. They can't do that. They lack the proper organs in the proper place. Now I tie this back. Oh, that's all crazy. Shut up. All right, because you're incurious and you didn't look into it for yourself. I did. All right, so don't tell me to shut up. All right, I know what the hell I'm talking about. So here we go. It's amazing that some of these people can do. You want to know why? Back to the energy thing. Energy cannot be created or destroyed, right? But you must have an outlet to express.
Yes, it can be moved. It could be made to flow.
Right. Thank you. And you got it, right? I give you a gold star already, man. I wish I had gold stars. I wish I had gold stars there, guy. But you got it. All right, but you nailed it, because that's what it is. This is what they do. That's how you get some of these incredible guitar players. They don't have a penis, but the guitar is the penis. So you're gonna play that sucker. You're gonna play that sucker for all it's worth. You understand?
Yeah.
Right? A substitution. I have no penis, but that's my penis, so I'm gonna be the best plucker there is.
I know a few guys whose cars were their penis, so I get what you're saying, man.
Right?
Some guys who guitars are their penis. Yeah, there's some.
Yeah.
Finish.
Right? and that's how you beat them. You know. See, what it is our desires are our desires for a reason, right? They're extra impetus to keep us alive, to keep us motivated. Now, someone knows exactly what motivates you. They can suborn them, and for the most part, that's what they've done to 90-something% of this society.
You're right. We thrive through resistance. When there's a little bit of resistance, we thrive. We push back against it, and that's what makes us fight for life.
Amen, brother.
When they give you everything on a silver platter, or whatever you want to call it, what fight is there, right?
Well, first of all, give you everything. Does anyone really know what everyone wants? No, right? I wouldn't even wait for an answer, because that's retarded, right? It's completely impossible. So is any way they're going to completely satisfy everything I need? Absolutely not. They're going to leave something out, and that something most likely is going to be something essential that they should just let me do.
True that.
I don't need my life micromanaged, all right? I earn my way through life, all right? Work makes me free. I don't shy away from work. I enjoy work. The problem is the scumbags don't. They're lazy, and they don't want responsibility. So what it is, Jesus did and that's why I mentioned bait and switch. He did the ultimate bait and switch. This is what he did. Came down as Christ. Says, you can't bite me. Oh, don't worry about it, guy. Where'd you get the Romans to beat you? That'll work. Who's responsible? Not the Romans. You. I don't care that you manipulate them into doing it. You are responsible. No, we didn't do it, guy. We didn't touch it. You motivated it. Nah, come on, guy. You're playing with words. No, that's what you've been doing all this time. You've been pulling a bait and switch on everyone.
Nail on the head, Vinny. Nail on the head, brother.
Now, understand, they forget that people actually read. See, I didn't spend my time watching movies all day. I didn't spend my time getting high, right? Chasing hoes. What, they're smoking a blunt of 40. Yeah, now look at that, right? Guess what? I was reading. It's the first thing I did. See, this is what they did in school. They made our kids stupid with Common Core. See, my nephew was coming home with these report cards that were atrocious. But I knew the boy was smart. You want to know why? Let me tell you, I'm going to tell you something that should scare the hell out of all you freaks. He broke into the BIOS of a computer with it on. How did he do that? I can't do that. I don't know how you do that. I did it once by accident. Right? But I don't know how you do it on purpose.
He sees patterns, man. That's smart.
Think about that. Do you think you can make that kid think he's stupid? But that's what they did to a lot of kids, and it worked.
Yeah, they did that to me.
It worked, right?
Yeah.
You say, they put you in special ed. Special ed? You should be running the class. What do you mean special ed? Get out of here. And they tried that crap with me. I had a couple asshole teachers. I hate to use the words unnecessarily, but this is appropriate. Asshole teachers, right? Stifling people. Now listen to the way I'm talking, right? Now, if you ask me to read a book in class, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to rock that, right? Now, what was the teacher doing telling you to just read it like this? Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude is the death punishment for crime. This body shall have been duly convicted. I'm sick of reading it. Who wants to listen to that?
Who wants to read it?
Yeah. In the class, right? No, this is how you do that. All right, let's sit for a sec. All right, the fake 13th. All right. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to the jurisdiction. All right, that makes American slaves. If you read it.
Yeah, Vinny, I hear that totally, man. I've been studying the law lately, and I think I might have found a way of beating all that.
Hey, Jerry, I beat a team from Yeshiva in mock trial in high school. They'll never get over that.
You know it, brother.
Oh, death words I sting. Yeah, that's right. Ow.
I hear that.
Ow. That guy did not do that. You better get him off the radio. He ain't saying that. He didn't have any team from Yeshiva. They must have been high. They probably were high. Freaks. 90% of the drugs go to Wall Street. Did you know that?
Yeah, especially crack, rock. Yeah, it all goes to Wall Street so they can stay up and run your numbers for you.
You guys want an inside? You want an inside story?
Yes, I
do. Baby.
20 years ago, British Columbia was shipping 100 pounds of marijuana across the border for 100 pounds of cocaine straight up trade out of LA. Guess who they were trading with? Second direct connection to the Clintons.
Hey, Arkansas needed some training routes, you know?
All connected, man. All connected.
I'm pissed they didn't share.
They never share. They're greedy.
Said that out loud.
That's one nostril's worth for them. What do you mean?
Boom.
I don't want to get into those stories, but I'm listening.
Yeah. So
just chime in, okay?
that was great. So,
I meant it. I did mean it, but go on.
so Trump has set all this stuff up. Now the thing is, I believe this is just my feeling now, that he doesn't have enough faith in the American people, at least at a certain time, and he gave in to the Noahide laws. He says, "Oh, well, at least I get to keep some of my money." What he doesn't understand is you're going to keep nothing. if you give in, Trump. Right? I told him when he first got inaugurated, never telegraph. And for the most part, I believe he took me to heart. Never telegraph. That's what these idiots did. You see why everything is falling apart? Well, he did poison the adrenochrome supply. You see them withering away in front of you as we speak. You see them issuing stupid orders.
That's true.
They have to follow those orders, whether or not they're stupid, and it's going to cause their own immolation.
See, I think that's why they're pushing the rule. Sorry, Holly.
No, you're fine. I was telling my dog to go grab a different toy so I could play with her, but
you nailed it.
Sorry, Vinny. Go ahead.
No, but you just nailed it. It's the whole thing. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I think they're using the roll up your sleever so that they can go after the children. That's why they're sleeving people from a certain age up and leaving it below. It's a sick conspiracy, but it might be true. I don't know.
Well, think about this part. I'm gonna break something else. The mask on you see how they're going crazy on DeSantis with the mask in Florida? Well, Florida is a big trafficking hub, and the masks are simply used so that you can hide the trafficking of children. Oh, oofa!
Boom! Bam. That's a big boom. Mic drop right there.
Eat me, you freaks! How you like that? I just ruined your grift. Ruined it. Right? Because there's no reason to have the mask on. There's zero reason.
Well, it's to kill your autoimmune system. It's to see who's going to bow to the beast real easily. And so far, they've got a quarter of the people going along with them. But that's pretty scary considering 80% of the population as a whole is dumbed down and indoctrinated. So it's not going to be that hard for them to put on the rest of the population. Sorry to
remember Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Remember what's written in the Bible. It says 1/3 of the earth will literally die almost overnight.
Which is what we're going to see very soon when those shots start to hit. Right? Yep. Listen, ethylene oxide is a carcinogen and does nothing but kill. All right? So breathing in bits of ethylene oxide will kill you eventually. Especially if they poked your cranium with the stupid slave torture device. You understand? That part of your skull is not supposed to be touched by anything. The fact that it's tampered with will eventually give you brain damage. This is a certainty.
Yeah, that's the test that they shove up your nostril, eh?
It's Egyptian slave training.
Right. What's that?
Yeah. Boom. You just made that connection.
It is 2 accounts. When you get like even a test, they break that membrane in the back of your skull. And once they do that, you're docile. But also you had said something else and I totally forgot what I was going to say. And I got so amped.
Well, it initiates brain damage because the blood-brain barrier is permeable.
And that's what they did to me when I was 13 years old. I couldn't breathe through my nose. I had nasal polyps. And the doctor had said to my mother, listen, if we go in through her nose, we break that membrane and she's going to be docile as well as more susceptible to other diseases, which we cannot cure. And my mother was like, I'll take her nasal passages out, break the membrane.
Semantics. It's word magic. They tricked your mother. Your mother's not really to blame.
Well, hey, listen, if she wanted
They're to blame for doing it. They're to blame for doing it.
True, but if she had Yeshua HaMashiach,
if she did, yeah. So she couldn't protect you, unfortunately.
It's both of them. It's both.
Yeah, she bears responsibility. But
but I'm not going to hold her to her responsibility.
No, because her it was negligence.
Yeah, it was negligence on her part. The doctors knew exactly what they were doing. So
willful. See, and that's the whole difference. Think about this, Holly. These freaks, they want to be free to rape children and be free from your stare when they do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to work. Mm-hmm. That's simply not going to work. And that's the part they don't grok. They don't grok that we're simply not going to accept that.
Right, but there was something else that you and WP were saying about the mark and about them.
So I was going to go through the
overnight. Let me get you and WP back to that part before I interrupt it. Because
don't worry about interrupting. I got my HTV. This is no interruption.
I got my Vinny from Brooklyn, and I got
You know
my
it.
Canuck. I got my Canuck. I'm like so solid, it's not funny.
Hoorah.
All right, I got my 6 and my 12 covered, and I got left and right arm, so that's east and west. We're good.
That's it.
I'll chuck you your bow, Holly, and you can have your staff there, Vinny, and we'll go kick some ass.
That's how we do it, brother. That's how we do it.
Heavenly Abba, will you send us out 3x3 the next time instead of 2x2?
You know it.
That's how we do it. We are the wrecking crew.
That's okay. Stuff gets bad. I'll come get you both. Don't worry.
That's how we do it.
Oh, no. I'm taking you both men and throwing you over each shoulder and running us out of here.
Hey,
I'd pay to see that.
Me too.
We're talking about the coming race. That's what they want. They want Holly as the She-Hulk. You understand?
Oh, yeah.
They want Holly as the She-Hulk, and they want us as like 2 male models.
Oh, it's like that famous musician dude. Yeah, feminized, and I gotta take care of him, but I gotta be the manly.
You can be the man. So think about this.
I'm tired of that crap, man.
There's an artist that he just got into trouble in Marvel Comics. Joe Bennett, reach out to me, man, because understand this. You've been canceled. Your job is over at Marvel. It'll be over by Monday, right? But call me and let's do Spider-Man. Spider-Man is my idea to save Marvel Comics. I will save Marvel Comics with this idea and my cut the BS.
I love Spider-Man.
Right? So Spider-Man is
Spider-Man.
Ma'am. Okay,
That's
you ready
cool.
for this? Let me give you the origin, right? This will be, and I want ideas on this, right? And then everyone gets credit for this. I don't steal, right? Peter Parker once injected his aunt in Spider-Man issue 9. Nothing's ever happened from that.
I remember that.
But
It was because she got sick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
My idea is that Aunt May has been trying to die so she can get her powers. But Pete has stopped her all this time. So
that's good.
So May Parker engineers, believe it or not, this is stupid, right? This is my idea, right? And she engineers a way to keep Spider-Man on the other side of town so she can kill herself. Not kill herself, like to pass on, right? Suicide is crazy, right? I'm refining this, right? Since I don't have an artist, I haven't gone farther with this, right? So she does it. She passes on, and she comes back with spider powers, slightly younger, but she's still Aunt May. But now she's Aunt May. She lifts 10 tons and stick to walls, right?
I love the idea. I think you could refine the death part.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
maybe
yeah,
yeah, there's so much you could do with that, Vinny. That's a brilliant idea.
Yeah,
that's awesome, man. I like it.
Right, exactly. Right. I can. We'll smooth out the origin part, right? But think about this: Aunt May walking through the Marvel universe, encountering everyone Peter Parker encounters, but they don't know that it's Aunt May, right? She's Spider-Man.
Oh, that's great.
Right, so she'll be doing all the spider stuff instead of being an old lady. And the tagline, of course, is "Excuse me, it's ma'am."
You know what? I think you got your origin down. I think you got to get your death scene down, and then she can always be Aunt May, and nobody would ever consider her to be Spider.
Right.
That's
maybe
awesome.
she doesn't have to die. Right, maybe she doesn't have to die. She can like cocoon or something,
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Right, you understand? It's all spider stuff. It's easy, right?
Yeah,
I know comics. I can tell you issues. You show me a panel, I'll tell you what issue it's from. I'll tell you who wrote it, who drew it, the inker, the letterer, the colorist. Sometimes.
No kidding, eh? That's awesome.
I'm like a mental patient. All right, with comics, I had 15,000 comics. They've probably been eaten by rats in Florida.
Oh dang!
But they might not be. They might not be. They might all be saved. I just don't know for sure.
My friend's dad has the first edition, or one of the first edition Spider-Mans.
Yeah.
Yeah, wrapped in cellophane, brand new, never even been opened.
No, that's awesome.
Yeah, every time he bought a comic, he bought two, one to cellophane and put away, and one to read.
That's great. Okay, no more of that dumb phone. Crazy things. Hey, so get this. Rising Stars 23. We just lived through Rising Stars 23. If you know that book, the only thing that's missing was the explosion in Washington. But practically, it's a great book. It's by J. Michael Straczynski. If you get that series, you've almost seen the last 4 years. Now I'm wondering if we get issue 24, because issue 24 would actually be very cool.
Is that the one you told me about earlier? I wrote down.
I think I started telling you. I started because I the Fantastic Four. Oh, I stopped at issue 4. Again with this stupid phone. You fungal.
Popular guy.
Yeah. I can't shut the phone down. Oh, it's a handset. Okay, let's go. Freaks. All right. I'll talk through it. Issue number 5. Dr. Doom. First supervillain. He works with the first transgender, the Submariner, and they take the Fantastic Four's building and they send it into space and blow it up.
Interesting.
Right, but what happened? Now that should be the end, right? But he betrays the Submariner, and the Submariner instead turns on him and works with the Fantastic Four, and mankind is saved.
Right.
So the moral of the story is, you gotta be kidding me with this thing. Hold on. Of course, that didn't help. Mankind and the good transgenders can work together. We're already doing it as it is. It's not an official team up.
Interesting.
But that's what it is. Like I said, Trump has never raped children. He's never done it. Because if he did, none of this stuff would be going on. Zero. Yeah. Absolutely none of this stuff would be going on. That is why they hate him, because he's ruining their good time.
Yeah.
But he has to ruin their good time because, well, otherwise all your children are going to get eaten. That's what they do.
Well, he's making them look bad is what he's doing.
Well, he did, because he did poison their adrenochrome. You see them breaking down in front of you as we speak.
Yeah, I did actually. Quite a few of them.
And some are even having on camera malfunctions where they're digitally breaking up. What that is that their holographic image can't hold itself anymore.
Interesting.
And you see these distortions on the screen only on them, where eyes turn to get slits, or teeth grow fangs.
That's interesting, because I've seen a few videos on that. I'm always curious whether or not it was bullshit or true, or I have no idea. It's just very interesting. I'm watching. You know what I mean?
You notice it's localized only to that individual. If it's just a computer glitch, it should happen to everything on the screen.
You're absolutely right.
Why wouldn't it?
Absolutely right. Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's kind of like the moon landing.
The moon landing. Hey, I get the great. I wonder who set up that camera.
I love that, man. I'm telling you. That's the best ever. You watch the moon landing, but who's the one that was on the moon recording?
Yeah, that was Bob Zelensky. He's the first man on the moon. Hey, guy, I was the first man on the moon. I set up that camera, guy. I don't understand why this friggin' guy, John Glenke's getting all the credit. Where's my cash, damn it?
It's interesting. It's very funny, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, I keep going to these bars. These chicks think I'm lying. They think I'm lying. They say, I'm Bob. I'm the first man on the moon. I say, let's get out of here, you old reprobate.
Hey, Vinny, Holly's multiplying. There's 2 of her.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I love it. Hey, that means we can double date, brother.
There you go. That's great.
I'm a maniac, I can tell you.
Oh, man.
What fun, huh?
You gotta have fun with life. Life is short, man. You gotta have fun with it. You gotta laugh. You gotta enjoy it minute to minute, hour to hour. You never know when your next breath is your last.
Jerry, I'm not letting these freaks take an iota of joy from my life. Not one bit, scumbags. You can eat me. You can kiss my ass in Macy's window. Line up now.
I hear you.
All right, and take tickets because they're going to be a long line. But I deliver. All right. And like I said, only the left one. You touch the right one, I'm going to turn around and punch you in the mouth.
That's awesome, Vinny.
Hey,
We can't hear you, Holly.
By the way, Klaus Schwab doesn't have a penis. Take that, you scumbag. Take that.
That wouldn't surprise me.
He doesn't. Have you seen that picture of him on the beach?
No.
Get to see the picture of him on the beach. He has no penis.
Wow, that wouldn't surprise me.
I'm not making it up. You see the picture yourself. Unless it comes with a magnifying glass that I don't get. There's no penis in the picture.
Wow.
Hey, Klaus, eat me. Klaus, you can eat me. You see that? I could care less about what your ranking is. You can eat me. Eat it.
I don't think Holly can. She's trying to talk and we can't hear her.
No.
Yeah.
You guys. These freaks. Hold on. Let me get into the chat.
I think we lost her.
Oh, these bastards. They're always up to something. Yeah. Bastards. Yeah, they got her muted, these freaks. Bloody freaks. Well, let me continue. This is still HCV. It's HCV with me and Jerry, okay? And Holly's running the show. All right, so she's still here with us. She's been silenced. Hey, should I tell you that we're going to come on a different way? And they silenced that, but we broke through it. Scumbags, you can't stop us. You should know better. We're the innovators. Let me explain this. You know why Hollywood sucks right now? Because those idiots are in charge, and they're given the ideas. And they have no ideas. That's why everything sucks ass. All right. They fractured the franchises on purpose. This is what they did. They planned to destroy your lives from the inside by destroying the franchises that you loved growing up.
Very true.
But it didn't work because what I love for the franchises, they can't take away. They can't take it away. I refuse to forget that stuff. So I brought all that stuff with me, right? And we've established a parallel economy. It's here now. Boys and girls, we've established a parallel economy, and we are going to starve you scumbags out because we're the ones who work. We're the ants, and you're the goddamn grasshoppers, and you are going to starve. We're going to starve you scumbags this winter. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. And you see, you bled all the compassion out of us, scumbags. Ooh, how about that blowback? Eat me.
Yeah, I can tell you when things get tough, I'm only helping those that are of the true-hearted, the ones that are selfish and just want for themselves. Go somewhere else.
dude, you put an 89-year-old woman in jail because she disagrees with you about wooden doors. You pieces of crap. You murdered Patton, Jim Trafficant, James Forrestal.
They murdered a lot of them.
Joe. RFK, JFK, MLK. Even though he was a tool, but he broke the conditioning. And once he broke the conditioning, he broke his head with a bullet. And then Jesse Jackson took his shirt, dipped it in chicken blood, and did the talk show circuit.
Wow.
And Steve Coakley, dude, I miss meeting Steve Coakley. Steve Coakley is the guy who busted the whole thing. He put out a video where Billy Miles, Reverend Billy Miles, admitted that he knew that King was getting shot.
Wow.
I don't know if you've ever heard it. It's a fantastic video. At one point, at one point says we had to move out of the way so they could make the shot.
I know they killed Stan Meyer for what he did.
For the water, car running on water. Well, hey, guys, not only do we have the patents, there are other guys who've made it, right? And other guys who figured it out. You can't kill all of us. Stupid. To keep your stupid grift on the oil, which is abiotic and comes out of the ground. You utter assholes? Peak oil, a grift.
Oil's a
Monkey
thing
boy-
of the past.
Oh, it annoys
Yeah,
me.
we
My
only need
people-
oil to keep the motors like. What's that?
No, then we need oil for us. The oil for us. We need oil. Our bodies need oil, and they want to starve our bodies. You understand what Harvard did? Harvard, they did a study. They got the two assholes at Harvard to say that fat was worse than sugar. And they took the fat out of our diets. Fat is what you need for your brain to work.
That's true. That's why they use that on keto diets.
Imagine that, huh?
I hear you, man. I do.
You know, and the fat is the flavor. That's why the food sucks. That's why the food sucks. You take all the flavor out. You can't just throw sugar in. I don't want. No.
Have you ever seen how much sugar is in ketchup? Like if you take the dry sugar amount and pour it in an empty ketchup bottle, it's amazing.
A sweet tooth. It's a sweet tooth thing. I worked for this lady, and the lady had insisted that the nanny she had watching her daughter, instead of her watching her own daughter, doesn't buy anything with sugar. And she made a mistake and did it one day. You know why I'm laughing? You know why I'm laughing? Because you thought you were ignoring your daughter away from the poison that you're forcing on everyone else. No, she's trapped just like everyone else.
Sugar's everywhere. It's in everything.
Hey, Jerry, you notice that sugar has not improved since its inception? Sugar
hasn't changed once.
Not got any better. Why not? Why not make sugar not make you fat? You mean you can't do that? I think you can do that. A couple of molecules you move around, and then the body burns it efficiently.
Yeah, but then it's not sugar, right?
No, well, it's not. It was. You wonder. Well, think of aspartame is not sugar.
It's just something else.
It fools your body. It replicates a sweet taste, but it's not sweet. It's a poison. Aspartame, and we got it on the market.
Oh, that stuff's disgusting,
dude. That stuff is
gross.
Is hot garbage. Oof, complete hot
pure
garbage.
Poison,
right? But there are people in packets, and people put it in coffee, and they drink it happily, thinking, I'm proud. Look at him proud. Like one of my friends at the hospital I worked at. The hospital. I ran a hospital for almost 5 years. They called me the mayor of that place. Because when I walked into that place, I walked into a ward to fix something. They knew when I left it would work, right? But they got me out, and when they forced me out of the job, and they had to get 3 people to replace me. Imagine that. And then the person who got me out got fired a month later. I was protecting her job, and that asshole colluded with the idiots to get me out. Well, enjoy the unemployment line, honey. Ain't that a friggin' shame? That's what happens when you're stupid.
See, they don't like that. That's the thing. Holly keeps putting messages down. She doesn't know what to do. She said she can't get in.
No, they're blocking him from get back in. So Holly, I'll finish off the show. Tell me how long you want me to go is the question. Now I'm wondering if there are any holes. Tell me if there's anything I need to cover. I'm waiting for comments now. So.
Yeah, you run it there.
Don't stop. I won't stop. I can go all night. I can do that all night.
Holly says, do not stop. That's all she says.
Building 7. Hey, guys, Building 7. I got a blockbuster for you. Building 7 was supposed to drop at 420. Now, you all saw Aaron Brown and Jane Stanley announce Building 7 as having been dropped. It was supposed to drop at 420 to demonize Adolf Hitler, Uncle Adolf, and marijuana, cannabis. It was supposed to.
Really? Cannabis?
Why? Yes. Yeah, 420.
Oh, yeah, right. 420. Never thought of that.
So think about this. It was supposed to drop at 420. It dropped at 520. Why? And I can tell you. You want to hear? Linux Live CD. Linux Live CD. Linux Live CD. Oh, we got a computer geek up here. Are you going to tell me about your teraflops? Yeah, I'm going to tell you about my teraflops. Kiss my ass. Right. Now, when you use a Linux Live CD, and you use one that's supposed to be untraceable, well, it's going to hop through a bunch of countries to do what it needs to do. Well, doing that, it's got to do a bunch of calculations. Well, I want to tell you that it fails a certain calculation. That calculation failed, and building 7 dropped at 520 because of it. It's undeniable. Because anyone can say, well, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, did building 7 drop at 520? Yes. Then I'm right.
Yeah, and the calculation fails due to shaking, like a vibration. Am I wrong, or?
No, you're on it, because I was also at Columbia University. They recorded that, guys, 40 seconds before it happened.
Wow, eh?
I have ways of getting information you guys have no idea. I had an Digo account on 9/11. I bet you didn't know that, did you?
Nope.
Imagine that. I imagine if I have a message from the guy who says get out of building 7 that day. Holy crap.
Wow.
Holy crap. Hoo-ha. Why didn't we kill this guy yet? Jeez.
Well, because God's all over you, man.
Come at me, bitches. How about that?
I hear that.
It's a laugh. But listen, they're pathetic. You know, they go after our buddies, right? You know, these idiots going after Coach Dave, going to his house. What are you going to his house for? He didn't invite you.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If you know the law and they come,
they're not welcome.
Yeah.
Not welcome. So
and
we're saying our welcome to you. It's time for you to get out.
Now, of course, there is the black ones, like the black arts ones, if you know what I mean. The ones that will just pull a trigger. But I don't think we're anywhere near stuff like that.
Cowards. Cowardly scumbags. If they could pull a trigger on me, they would have.
No, I hear that, man.
Now it's too late. And now it's too late. To kill me, you proved me right. So do it. Do it. I have no fear. I don't fear you cocksmokers one bit. Listen to you. Hear my voice trembling? Ha ha ha.
You tell them, Vinny.
Cowards, absolute cowards. I haven't even started yet. I'm just throwing stuff in right now. Okay. All right. You go to the tranny thing. All right. All the women are men and the men are women. Right. How do you say that? How do you say that? All these women with big jaws? No, women have tiny skulls. What are these women with these giant jaws and these long necks? It's physiologically impossible. What happens is you get these hormones. If you give a woman testosterone, it will turn to a man with a vagina.
Yeah, and vice versa. If you give a boy estrogen, then he'll turn into a woman.
He'll turn into a woman. Now I don't know what happens to the penis on that. Okay, right. I haven't done the scientific experiment. Okay, and I don't plan to. That's a freak show. All right.
Yeah.
But,
no, I hear you, man. I knew a freak show. That's the only reason why I knew, man.
Right now, get this, guys. I've had plenty of experience with the transgenders, very favorable experiences, and they led me to today where I can tell you about this stuff. Right. I worked with a bearded woman.
I hear that.
And I was on the first episode of Viva Variety.
Were you?
Yes. No, I mean not on it. I was in the audience.
Oh, okay, cool.
Right? But get this. That little dude is a woman.
Really?
That's a bearded woman.
Huh.
With a mustache. That's a woman.
So a woman take a testosterone and have the facial hair grow in?
You better believe it. It's just it's women's hair.
That's interesting. I've seen that on somebody else who had to take steroids for a certain cancer that she had, and she grew a beard. So
ain't that something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Dr. Oz has no male genitalia. I got a video on BitChute that shows it. The man, you can't tuck the beans. You can't tuck the Frank and beans. And why would you? While you're rolling around on a stage. So there's a video of him rolling around a stage, ass up in the air, and all you see nothing but smoothness.
Wow.
Smooth.
That gives a new meaning to tuck and roll.
Where's Waldo, baby? I think he's going walkabout.
That's wow. I never paid that much attention, to be honest with you, but it doesn't surprise me at all.
Well, see, you wouldn't pay attention. It's the last thing you would ever think. But they give it all away. Remember the Ellen episode with Big Mike swinging?
Yeah.
Right. See, this is what they do. They do it in front of you. They don't say what they're doing, but they do it in front of you. And once they do it in front of you, well, if you miss it, well, that's your problem.
It's like the art of lesser magic when it comes to the legalese of court and stuff.
Yeah, boom.
Everything around. If you're not very specific on your words and do things a specific way, they got you.
Exactly.
Oh,
yeah.
He's back.
I got our HTV. Boom.
Woo!
Yeah.
wait, hang on a second. You guys can hear me, but I can't hear me.
You guys.
We can hear you.
Back. Okay, so there's still two of me. We're good for a double date, but I can't hear me back. So I'm going to work out my technical issues. Please keep going.
Okay.
I'm having a great time. Please
Excellent.
keep going. I hope you guys are happy too.
Oh, we're rocking. You kidding me?
Yeah? All right, sweet. I'm
Walking in the free world.
I got to tell you, even though I can't hear myself, this is a dream come true. I want to digress for 1 second.
Absolutely.
Today, I was in Plain Flyer 21's Bible study, and I was looking at my brother man in Yeshua HaMashiach, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. His first name is Matt. And now, I think last year in 2020, when I first started studying with Plain Flyer, as well as Doug Fassett, I may have mentioned to Plain Flyer that I had a dream come true. But I kid you not, today, when I was in that Holy Bible study group, and I saw the bottom square, our brother man in Christ, the layout of his house, and then, well, he had curtains over his windows, but I could see out the curtains. The land was beautiful. However, what's happening here in Jersey is I'm getting flooded. So I saw the bottom square of Plain Flyer. I saw flooding around his house. And as he's doing the Bible studies with John 1, 2, and 3, I think, but John, it was like a little dream come true. I can't explain myself very well, but see, Riggs, I ain't saying pastor, but Riggs told me that he told me I was beaten to the books of John. So from every time thereafter, since 2019, I could not read the books of John, where before the year of 2019 I could. So anyway, here I find myself today, and they're reading the book of John, and I'm sitting there listening to it and watching the people come in the chat, and it really felt like Heavenly Abba gave me a dream about today. Well, actually, it started back in 2020, but he didn't give me the revelation of that dream until now. So to have Leno reading John, and then Plain Flyer, and then our brother man, Matt, if I'm allowed to say his name, I was looking around the whole place, and between what's happening literally here in New Jersey with the weather, and then looking at the Holy Bible study group, and like today, and it's not only today, I keep telling people about Plain Flyer because he doesn't talk about that Christian fluff sugar stuff. He talks about like facts. He reads the Bible and reads it for what it is and understands it for what it is. And he doesn't put a spin on it. So for someone like me that's highly triggered and currently highly triggered at the moment, I could sit there with Leno and Plain Flyer and everybody else in the chat and listen and study along. And that for me is a big breakthrough, because for the past 7 years, it's really hard to put my nose in the Bible when I'm being targeted and triggered. And I had the breakthrough where now it's, for lack of better terms, I have this newfound passion and love for the Bible and reading it and finding the interesting stories, like time
Amen.
Boom.
So, it, like today, I just felt like that the whole day was a dream come true. So, I know I'm not quite working right yet. I'm going to let you guys keep talking, and I'm going to figure out why I can't hear myself and why there's 2 of me on the video and 1 of me in the chat room. And I swear it's not clones. It's me.
All right.
All right, I'm going to shut up now.
No, so enough for you, but my dear, no, this is the best. It's ridiculous that what we've led ourselves into. But we have to remember one thing: fraud vitiates all contracts. Fraud vitiates all contracts, regardless. And
Yes,
this is a contract, and we're breaking it because they
only if you step up to it, though, right? And we're not
Amen.
stepping up.
Right.
You know what I
That's
mean?
the thing. Right. See, this is Sicut Judaeus non. This is the one sticking point I had with E. Michael Jones. We had a great show. He came on WPRPN, the Pirate Radio Network, and we had him on for 54 minutes. Right. He promised 45 minutes and stayed an extra 9 minutes. Right. So that's I think that was a big coup for the radio show.
Nice.
And I asked a question. I made the statement even. I made the statement: Jews are children; they need to grow up. E. Michael Jones did not disagree.
Yeah.
Not one bit. But Sicut Judaeus non, that's the sticking point. And what that is it's a one-way street. You see, it's an agreement. Sicut Judaeus non is the agreement that Jews will not ruin society. You will not harm the Jew.
Shouldn't it be everybody, though? Not just the Jews?
Shouldn't it be everybody? Yes.
Yeah. Like, I understand that the Jews are the chosen people, or should I say Israel, but now we have to define who Israel really is. Are
we
they
are Israel.
Exactly.
We are Israel. We are his chosen. They gave it up. They gave up. He says so. Revelation 2:9, Revelation 3:9. There's a couple of Matthews, Isaiahs, right? They gave it up. You don't get it back. There's no backsies. What is this nonsense?
A big boom.
What is this nonsense? Right? You break the contract, it breaks the whole thing.
That's why they're in captivity right now. Right. They'll come back to the Lord, but right now they're in captivity.
Yes, that's right. Because they broke it. They bit the apple, and now they're back on the subjugation. They refuse to accept responsibility, refuse to take accountability. That's what all this thrashing about is about, right?
Yeah, I hear that.
Read Transmetropolitan. This is another comic series that's happening right now as we speak.
Yeah, actually, you mentioned that. I want to read that.
Transmetropolitan by Warren Ellis. Warren Ellis, another guy I'm going to say. Warren Ellis, I got your back, man. The fact that they're demonizing you for going out with chicks in your forum is retarded. That's a total pimp move, is what that is. Now, I'm not idolizing pimps, right? I'm just saying, what I'm saying is when people are they love what you want so much, they want to go out with you. I think that's commendable. It's nothing that someone should be shaming you for. That's retarded. Oh, I went out with chicks who like me. Wow. What kind of stupid crap is that? Another guy who got canceled or something. The guy, was it Quinn? Zoe Quinn he ended up killing himself.
Ouch.
Some Alexander guy, remember? Right? Because he was simping for her and she just drove him to kill himself. It's just a bunch of stupidity, That's
crazy.
This nonsense cancel culture. Try it with me. See if you can cancel me. I think you'll fail. In fact, there's someone I've been waiting for him to put out a video. He's embarrassed General Michael Flynn, Rudy Giuliani, right? But guess what he didn't get? He didn't get Coach Dave. You know who I'm talking about, you little bitch. Call in our show again and see what happens.
I know who you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man.
CJ, honey, baby. CJ, when you going to come back, baby? Huh? When are you going to come back?
Yeah, when it comes to attacks, as far as I'm concerned, when you're getting attacked, then you're doing something right, because that just means you're hated by the side that's, well, you and I both know the aim with Christ.
Hey, CJ, I don't use lube, okay? Just to let you know.
That's funny.
And I finish.
Oh, you know what they used to say about that in jail? You're taking it dry. No, I shouldn't say that. That's hard. That's hard.
Bam!
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting carried away. But hey,
we're going for it, man.
Have fun with life.
We're going for it because they're going for us, man. They're going for us. You're saying kill every adult so we can rape and eat the damn children. You understand? That's what I'm saying. Anyone
that no thanks, man.
Because that's it. That's it. This is the battle. This is it. Just like he says, this is it. Make no mistake where you are.
I think it's time for everybody to stand up. I think it's like
stand up and win everything, or bend over and take it.
Did you see that town hall meeting with all the school board and the people?
Dude, this is what we're doing today, man. There's a chick. They're calling her. What do they call? I'll forget. But she got up there. She said, "Screw you, sons of bitches. You're not in charge." And this is why I figured out. This is what. See, I think that Trump did The Apprentice for 15 years so that people would understand 3 words or 2 words. You're fired. That's all you gotta do. Fire these fuckers. Fire them.
Yep,
they broke the contract. It's fraud. You don't have to uphold any part of their contract. You fire them. You take their money. In fact, you sue them and get the money back that you paid for them. They didn't do the work. They didn't perform the job. Why did they have money? Wow. Bam. Holy crap.
Not only sue them for the money, bring them up on criminal charges, man. That's crazy.
Every bit. Just like they do to nickel and dime us to death. So nickel and dime those sons of bitches and watch them scream. Watch them, don't cry to me after what you've done. Like Cuomo. Oh, Nips Cuomo. How many old people did you kill, Cuomo, you scumbag? How many old people? Oh, but he touched women. He's touching trannies, freaks. You worry about that crap for? You see the man's nipple rings that he wore to that press conference? Nipple rings.
Yeah, that's insane, man. They're all deprived.
No, they're parading in front of you, but you just don't know. You didn't know that Biden pinched an 8-year-old girl's nipple on national television and blew her mind?
Yeah, Biden's, I'm not even going to go there because, we might get this channel in trouble.
There. You got to go there because that's what happened to her. She didn't get a choice. She didn't get a choice not to go there.
Yeah,
I think pinched her nipple. She's there going, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing?
Yeah, my personal opinion is I think he's a pedophile, but that's an opinion.
I know he's a pedophile. I know he's a pedophile. And listen, I don't even have to watch this stuff on Hunter's laptop. All right? I know he is.
Yeah, Hunter's laptop. I got a friend who downloaded that before it got scrubbed.
Listen, a lot of people have downloaded that. We all know. We all know. We all know what's going on. The thing is, it's a communications arm. The propaganda arm of the scumbags is protecting them, like they protected Epstein twice. Like they protect all these child rapists, right? Like they protect. Buckingham Palace, they have naked people crawling out of the palace because they've been freshly raped.
Yeah, I know about Buckingham Palace.
And most of them fall to their death.
Yeah, I know about it.
Most of them fall to their death.
Did I tell you about me meeting the Queen?
Yeah, they make sure to rape them in the high places. So if they sneak out the window, all they got is a nice fall.
Yeah, she's an absolute scumbag, man. She's already been.
It's a man.
I'll call it an it because it got taken to court.
Yes.
Yeah, at The Hague, and it was found guilty.
Listen,
and that's why it, and I'll say it,
guys, the Queen. We're not being mean. We're not being mean. You understand? They're dehumanizing us. If you look at the stuff that's coming out, they're dehumanizing us. They're putting us on. They're calling us vermin, but it's the vermin calling us vermin. Do you understand? It's transference. It's misdirection. It's projection. All of it, right? But they're trying to keep themselves alive because they know we're going to kill them because we used to burn witches and we're about to burn them again.
Yeah, when it comes to the Queen, I'm not looking at her as a male or a female. I'm not being insulting.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
I'm being insulting to it because I don't believe that it is I
It's
don't
not
even
human.
know. I met her.
It's not human.
Or-
It has the shape of a human, brother. It has the shape of a human, but it doesn't. It's not human. That's why they say things like empathy, because that's pretend it has emotions.
Well, I'll tell you, as an 8-year-old boy, I never seen an old woman retract her hand so fast before in my life. When she looked into my eyes,
Oof.
she did not like me, man. I'll tell you that.
You would have blown her mind. It might have blown up touching you.
I don't know, but I lost a friend to her. She chose, the queen chose my friend's family and her to go live at Buckingham Palace, and
it was a great honor.
again.
It was a great honor until she ate him.
Who knows?
Where is he?
Don't know. Never seen the family again. Nobody did. There was lots of questions asked, and nothing came about, and that was that.
He got sacrificed, my friend.
That's kind of what I'm thinking now, considering what I've learned in that whole situation.
The only thing that saved me is my mom. I didn't dress fast enough, and I couldn't go. Otherwise, I would have been eating at 5 years old.
Dang.
On Wonderama. All those children's shows, they're there to eat children and to molest children, right?
Well, when it comes to molestations, that's actually been found out. Quite a bit of those shows are connected to that. They're actually connected to rings of that, which is sick in itself. But
one of my favorite people is Jamie Deluxe. Jamie Deluxe is colossal. Jamie Deluxe was the guy who allowed me to figure out that Steven Spielberg raped Heather O'Rourke to death.
Wow.
You understand? You understand how she died?
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Did you hear that, Holly? That Steven Spielberg raped Heather O'Rourke to death?
Isn't that little girl out of
Poltergeist?
Yeah, she died at like 11 years old or something, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. From obstructive conjunctivitis.
Yeah, that for some reason popped up like about a week ago, and I read that story again. That's wild. You bring that up.
Hey, can I retranslate that into layman's terms?
Go for
it. Spielberg broke off something in her ass.
No, it was a little more information than I needed, but I understand.
Because that's the way it is, right? And then when people realize that, then they'll get pissed off and stop this crap. Or how about the Nutty Professor? What is it? What is her name? Killanani. It's interesting the names they have, right? Killanani. Right?
Yeah, you know what? If you look, go ahead.
I just want to say she wants to skip up the white people and shoot them in the head and then skip away and think that's fine.
Yeah, if you watch names and you watch words that are being spoken by them, a play on words is something that you'll always see. It's crazy.
That's it. That's how it goes.
Yeah. So, yeah. That's the art of lesser magic, right?
That's it, brother. That's how it works.
Yeah.
That's just how it works. Understand, it's all a con game. It's all a con game. But if you don't participate, they can't beat you. So we make our parallel economy. We keep our money to ourselves. Watch what happens. See, they spend way beyond their means because they can always just get it, right? They either just make it up with the banking system, just digits on a ledger, right? Or just take it from the damn goys through taxes, the kosher tax. Why would I pay a kosher tax? Taxes. I don't want some filthy child raping.
If we didn't taxes.
Well, dude, I don't want some filthy child raping rabbi waving his fingers over my food. You think that's a blessing?
No, I hear that.
Is that a blessing in any way? Is that crazy? Like all the movies that come out, the bad priests. No, listen, the priests are that way because you suborned the Catholic Church, and then they came up with these stupid rules like priests can't get married. That's retarded. Why couldn't priests get married? Right?
Yeah,
that's the way they suborned the church. Now you got gay priests.
Yep.
I can't get married. Gee, well, I gotta put this into something, man.
I ousted a Catholic priest, when I was getting my first communion. And because of it, I didn't get my first communion. And then after that, of course, the Lord sort of tapped me in the head and woke me up. But dude, wow, man.
Think about this. It's a word tricks. It's semantics, right? If you hold somebody to the letter of everything they say, you will mobilize them.
Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. You know, in the Bible, in Genesis, it says in the beginning is the Word is God, the Word is of God. Well, what they've done to trick mankind is they've taken the word. The English language has been bastardized to the point.
I was going to say the word. I'm so happy you said instead of me.
Yeah, well, see, every word that they say has 2, 3, 10 meanings. They have multiple meanings. So when you go to court, you have to define the exact language that you're speaking, or they will screw you and do it legally because of the way that they worded it. Remember, it's in the word.
Exactly. You nailed it. And that's and simply that. Now, once you know that it's a trick, you just wait for the trigger to come and you dispel it, right? Don't fall for the trick, right? It's always a trick. You have to understand that. No matter what, it's always a trick. If you remember that, you win. Okay?
You want to know a trick, Vinny? In court. Yeah. Okay, so when you go to court and everybody's sitting there and then the judge comes in and he says, all rise. The minute you rise, what you're doing
subordinate to the court.
Exactly. You're admitting that the judge is actually a captain of the ship and you're giving over everything to him so he decides to get to what's going on. If you don't stand, the judge will become irate and leave, and the security guards will try and get you to stand. But the second that judge goes to leave, you stand up and you say, don't you dare leave. I remove all levels and all boxes from this courtroom, and you are now honor bound to do your duty and be my fiduciary. When you say that, that judge is going to shit his pants and sit down and listen to what you're saying.
Boom. And that's how you do it. You have to understand. I got a couple of videos about, I've seen the great videos about don't talk to the police, right? You have to understand, they use the same semantics to trick you. Right, which is
very true.
They tell you to stay silent. They tell you to stay silent, then they talk to you. Ha 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 ha! What kind of trick is that? Right? It's just a bunch of nonsense.
Like Tommy Freelander put up a comment here. It says, "If a cop or judge asks you understand the charges, say no. It means you choose to stand under the consequences of that charge." He's 100% right.
Right. But see, you would never think that because the syntax of the sentence will lead you to believe that, I understand, sir. No, that's not what it means. It's a trick to get you to subordinate yourself.
You know it.
Now, once you understand that, then you can't be tricked.
I got pulled over in a place in British Columbia. I was just driving through as New Westminster, and I had no license and no insurance, but I didn't care. I was kind of a badass then. And so when the cops pulled me over and handcuffed me, they're like, do you understand? I'm like, I don't understand those rules. Me and 1,000 lawyers would take 1,000 years, never understand those rules. So long story short, they released me, and the captain of that force brought me outside, bought me a coffee, and asked me not to sue their force because it'll shut them down.
So a coffee supposed to do the job, really?
I guess. I don't know. I guess. And here's the thing, though, Vinny. That was
hey, Jerry, cheap bastard.
Well, yeah. And see, I didn't know it, but he was using the art of lesser magic on me. The minute I accepted that coffee, that was my payment.
Yeah. Well, but listen, they don't teach you that in school. That's the thing. Yeah. Well, you said they don't teach you anything in school.
Nope. School's meant to keep you asleep.
Yeah. Ridiculous, right? They ruined my niece. My niece is a commie. How you like that?
Oh, really?
Right? So she came here one day, and she walked into my mother's room. She says, I'll come here and take whatever I want. You should have heard me laugh. I says, you're insane. You ever do that, I will break you.
Yep.
So it started a huge fight in here. And then not too long after that, this was after. Now she had a birthday, and I gave her a little birthday present after this, right? Because I'm not a scumbag, right? But I did that once. You know, fool me twice. She came and had she accused my neighbor of being a thief. I know the man wasn't a thief. So she says, "Oh, you're going to take up with a stranger over me?" This is when you're doing something wrong. Yes. What, I should take up for you because you're a family? What kind of stupid crap is that? That's why the world is screwed up the way it is.
True that.
Right? Oh, I wish you were dead. I wish you were dead. I'm not forgetting that.
See, and that's the thing. It's one thing to forgive family because they're family, but you still have to discipline. You still have to step up, man. Otherwise, what family are you? You're just letting them do the wrong, and they're going to keep doing it because they think you think it's okay.
I don't work that way. Listen,
exactly.
You got to be a fair arbiter, otherwise you're not.
Straight up, man. You know it. So
school is a racket. College is a racket. Pharmacology is a racket. Pretty much everything that our so-called society is built upon is a racket. It's not true. Our society is our society. We have grifters who have termited into our society.
I was going to say.
We just need a bug bomb, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I was going to say the idea, the principles are sound, but we need good people in power, not these scumbags that portray that they're good, yet stick a knife in your back and smile while doing it.
Hey, think about this. Anyone this is a comic series I think everybody will have read. Anyone who read comics has read Mark Grenwald's Squadron Supreme maxi series. 12 issues. It's by Bob Hall, John Beatty, Paul Ryan. Listen to me. I do right from my head, man. I don't have any book in front of me. All right. Sam De La Rosa. I mean, come on, it's ridiculous.
It's a long time since I've read that, man. Wow, it's been a long time.
One of the best books ever made, almost as good as Watchmen. See, Watchmen was meticulously done, right? Watchmen. Every time I read Watchmen, I figure out something new in the book. Right?
Yeah, that's how it was written. It was written.
That's how good that book is, man.
Yeah.
The movie is crap. You understand now? Oh, I can go into my Watchmen rant, guys. You're gonna love this Watchmen rant, right? I did this a bunch of times on a couple of shows, but no one ever heard those shows, right? But they're gonna hear this because this is HTV, right? This is must-hear TV, right? So here we go. Watchmen. The movie is hot garbage because of the ending. The ending in the movie is John is responsible for what happened to the world. That is stupid. In the book, what happens is Adrian Veidt, Ozymandias, teleports a genetically engineered squid into Madison Square Garden and kills all the dope fiends. and scares the world into thinking there's an alien invasion, and everyone bands together and stops the nuclear explosion. That's how Watchmen ends in the movie. I mean, in the book. Right now, and then the of course, you have to end it the right way. So what happens is Rorschach, before he's disintegrated by Dr. Manhattan, leaves a copy of the journal and where he figured out everything, and it goes to a right-wing publisher, and one of the guys is grabbing the book, and that's how the book ends, because the whole thing is about to be unraveled, just like this whole bunch of ass hattery is going to be unraveled by me, and Holly and Jerry, because that's how we do it.
And you know what they do too, Vinny? Because they took when they change the ending from a book to a movie, you got to look at what they're doing because they're trying to do hidden messages and all that.
Well, so, the most pathetic part of that is they changed it so they can make a sequel.
Right.
See how pathetic it is. But breaking that ending breaks the entire movie, because let's go through it. Now, if there's no squid, why does the comedian go to see Moloch?
Oh, you got a point.
Why does he go to see him? What's he go to see him for? Why is he crying when he goes to see him? What's he crying about?
Yeah,
there's no squid. There's no squid. There's no island, right? Even though they show the scene in the movie, the scene makes no sense. Why did they blow him up? Why did they blow these people up? What were they building?
That's true.
It just blew up a ship, right? What was that all about? Right? It didn't make any sense. So if you break that whole narrative is broken. So that whole scene where Rorschach being captured there's no reason for it to happen.
Huh?
That's
broken.
Different. They broke the whole movie so they could try and make a sequel instead of actually writing a sequel. Going from that point, you know why? Because they can't write a sequel to that, because that's us winning, right? Because that's the same way They Live ended. They had They Live ended the way it ended because we're going to make up the ending.
That's right.
They don't want to give us an idea that we win.
That's
we can see them.
That's the movie with Roddy Piper.
Roddy Piper. You better believe it, man. John
had a beer with him.
Bam. right? And that's how, and that's the way. It's a Hollywood ending, just like Blow with Johnny Depp.
Yeah,
Without a Hollywood ending, because it sucked. Didn't it suck? This guy, he didn't go out. Listen, I gotta do one more deal, right? I gotta take my daughter. We're gonna be okay, all right? I'm George here. I'm George. One more. My buddy, he ain't gonna screw me. It's one more deal. I can go out and live with my daughter the rest of my life. No. Bent over the chair. No lube. See ya. Right? That's how it ended.
Oh,
now, I got to tell you guys, there's one more movie that's real life. That's a documentary, but no one knows it. And that movie is Chud. Cannibalistic humanoid underground dwellers. And what I'm telling you is that is the enemy after our children and after killing us now.
That's really funny you bring that up because a fellow believer, a fellow Christian had a dream about that. How we went into the 3 days of darkness. We're sort of hearing you. We're hearing vibrations, Holly.
Okay, I'll shut up now.
Oh, there you are.
No, but you're clear there, my dear.
Right there?
Yeah, so this fellow believer, his dream was that when we ran into 3 days of darkness, these things came out of the sewer holes and out of little caves, and like you said, they eat children, they eat whatever they can. The flesh is
they came from Sheol, brother. That's where they hide. They hide in Sheol. See, this is the plan. Yeah. The plan is to cause enough discord on the surface of this planet to have us all exterminate each other while they hide underground, and then they just wait us out.
They ain't got a shot, brother.
No. Now you may say, well, that's stupid, man. Yeah, just stupid. Now you're just making up stupid stuff. Well, I want to ask everyone, every time they invaded a country, how the hell did they get in? Anyone ever ask themselves that? How did they keep getting in? They got it from underground, you idiots.
From below, yeah.
Man.
Well, we all know there's deep underground.
Deep underground.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, El Doce, I think it's called. There's 7 levels, and on the 8th level, no man can go.
Ooh, I wonder why, huh?
Yeah, because the environment is totally different. It's toxic to men, but whatever's living down there that's helping them, it can go down there. So
think about this. How's it? I've been on the Marvel comics, but let's do some DC. The White Martians. Think about this. Batman beats the White Martians every time.
Yeah.
The Batman is the fucking man. I didn't want it to completely curse, but he needed some of that. Right? Batman is the Mac, right? Takes out friggin' Martians who can topple buildings.
He takes out everybody. I like the Bat.
Prometheus, man. Now, first I want to tell you, Prometheus is not dead because Grant Morrison did not create Prometheus to be shot in the head by Green Arrow. That's crap. That's complete crap. Listen, Prometheus is still alive. He has another double. Who the guy who got shot in the head with the arrow is another Prometheus double. Okay, I'm just putting that to rest. That's me backing up Grant Morrison. That's what nonsense. Now, comic stuff, right? So Jack Kirby. I want you to understand how Jack Kirby is based, because Jack Kirby got ripped off by Stan Lee. Now I met Stan Lee. He autographed a copy of Amazing Spider-Man 252. My Wolverine series, and Secret Wars #1.
Cool.
Right? And shook his hand. Listen, Stan the man, me and Stan, right? Just didn't have a camera to take a picture. But you think I can meet Stan? I just make up the story? You can eat me, all right? Right? I met Jim Shooter and Joe James at a comic convention. I've met a whole bunch of Walt and Weezy Simonson 2 days in a row. Let me tell you that story, because that's the best. Sunday, go take my whole stack of Thors. Right? To get him signed. Marvel Team Up 150 by Wheezy, right? All the stuff I have from Wheezy got signed, right? Power Pack, right? Next day, going to school, I joined the science fiction club. You won't believe who's come to the science fiction club that day. Walt and Weezy Simonson. What? Eat me, right? Come on, right? And I go in now. You know what I did the day before? I got Walt to draw me a half Thor, half Beta Ray Bill headshot. Dang. Right? It got water damage and it's gone now. But
Oh,
but I had the pleasure of him doing it, man. He sketched it out real fast, and it was awesome. I can't believe I got this. He didn't charge. You know, just a kid coming up from Brooklyn. You know, hey, I met him saw him in a comic store. Hey, here you go, kid. He's like, get out of here, man. Are you kidding me? You think you scumbags could fracture comics enough to take that away from me? You think I'll ever forget that? You can eat my balls, freaks. This is what you don't
killing
get.
me, Rennie.
That's what you don't get. You guys, you have nothing. That's why all this so-called entertainment is hot garbage. It's hot garbage. These okay, understand. I mentioned the coming race, right? That's why all these women are brutes. Hey, listen, I want to see hot chicks because that's what women are. I mentioned Salty Cracker, right? He was on a show last night. Now, and Salty Cracker, he's a comedian, right? So we're on a show being very ribald. But in the middle of this ribaldry, he celebrates women. Because women, you're all beautiful. We want you to stay beautiful. We don't want you to be men. We don't want you to act like men. We don't want you to do anything that men do. We want you to be beautiful women. Give birth, raise children. That's what you do. That's your role, right? Now, it's just that, oh, I want to work. I'm going to be. No, listen. That's not your role. It's not your role. You're not built for it. You're not built for it. You're not. You're not. And it's really no good for you doing it anyway. Listen, the family unit was that way for a reason. They broke in the family unit to break us. Do you understand what they've done? Listen, taking religion out of schools. Listen, nature abhors a vacuum. So you take something out, something else goes in, no matter what you think. It's not going to be, we took it out. Oh, there's no religion in school. No, we have religion. It's humanism teaching you the earth is spinning. Huh? The earth is spinning? Well, listen, I would tell you, I was born when the so-called, this idiot so-called landed on the moon, but had someone else set up the camera, but didn't tell anybody. If I were born a couple months either side of that, well, as a baby, I wouldn't have been able to tell anybody, but I would have known it's stupid. The thing is, I was born at that time, so I just had to take it at face value that not everyone can't be stupid and be fooled by this, but they were. Right? So, you Mr. Smartass. Hey, geniuses, all of you, I've asked the question, I've never gotten an answer. So I'm going to ask it one more time, and I'm never going to ask it again. If we are spinning, what direction and what degree? Because if you can't tell me the number, and it's a precise number, if you can't tell me, then don't tell me these idiots are predicting any weather. They don't fucking know.
Yeah, we're not spinning per se, but there is
stationary body, and the sun spins over us from the Capricorn to Cancer.
I was going to say there is spinning involved.
And it goes back. That's what it does. That's it. That's
a spin. That's a revolution, though.
It's revolution, but it's spinning over us. We aren't moving.
Yeah,
we don't move.
I'm not going to lie to you, Vinny. I haven't done any tests on that, and I think we're both.
Well, right. Well, listen, flat it's a nomenclature. It's not flat. No, but it's not. Listen, it's not a spinning ball. That's for bloody sure.
No, I don't think it's a spinning ball.
There's no chance.
I think they're spinning electrons.
They are spinning. Yes, at the North Pole. Yeah.
So
the North Pole, there are 4 rivers. Yeah.
Yeah, so it almost seemed like it would be a ball, but it's
not a ball.
See, that's the thing.
It's a torus. That's what it is.
Yes.
It's a torus. Yes. Marco Rodi. I watched that video. See, a lot of people sit there. I can't sit and watch that. Well, that's your problem. I sit and watch that. I eat that.
Hey, Vinny, when it comes to Marco Rodin, he was half right. You got to be careful with that guy, though. He worshipped the fallen angels.
Right, but that's okay. Listen, I take the information and I throw the rest away.
Yep, so did I. But I'll tell you this: after watching Rodin, I got led to about 4 different others, and then I started having dreams, and the Lord taught me about the exact flow of how that really goes. Rodin's wrong. Okay, but you're right when it's a Taurus.
He's on the pathway. He opened his mind to get to the pathway, and then he got screwed up. Right.
Yeah, he fell into the Banai faith or Bunhai or whatever the heck you call it. Basically, the worship of angels.
It's to people. Unfortunately, someone will smoke up his ass, and now he's breathing a little bit of it. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I have no such aspirations.
I hear
I
that.
have none. I don't care. You understand, you freaks? I don't care. I care for the children. That's the only thing I care about. The rest of the stuff you can eat me, you freaks. No avarice. So in fact, speaking of that, hey, guess what I did yesterday? I own Chase. I own JP Morgan Chase. I owned them.
How'd you do that?
I went in, took my money.
Nice.
Took it. This is what happened. I'll tell a story like this. Went in. Now usually there's a guy there enforcing the slave mask. For some reason he wasn't at his station. So
really,
I said, this is it. I got to do this. I got to do this. I walked all the way there. I got to do it, man. So I go in and I see that they have up in front of the bank. They had a sign. Okay. Oh, stand here, peon, and then we decide to come out to see you. We'll maybe let you sit down. There are seats there. So I get up there, and there's a woman, and she comes and she stands at the line. So I go and I genuflect and say, why don't you have a seat? Well, she won't have a seat. She wants to be a good plebeian. So she stands at the line. Well, I go have a seat because I just walked for 20 minutes. So a guy comes out eventually, walks up to the plebeian, says, okay, plebeian. Okay. Now you can have a seat now. I'll be back. I'm going to just walk in a circle in my office and then come back and pretend like I had to do something important. All right. So he does that. So then he walks off and he walks around me and he's starting to walk past me. And then he realizes, wait a minute, wait. I think I've seen this guy here before. I think that guy is 6'4". Maybe I don't walk past this guy because I might piss him off. So he doesn't walk past me. He comes to me. He says, how can I help you? And I said, well, I'd like to know if you do funds transfers. He says, huh? I said, well, I would like, I believe the dollar is about to go to hell, so I want to take these funds and turn them into either gold or bitcoins. He says, well, we don't do that. They don't do that. Now, I know that Chase has been buying gold.
Yep.
So, hey, Chase, why wouldn't you offer your clients the same option?
Huh.
Right? So I said that exactly like that. He says, no, well, don't. We're just shaking his head. He knows it's stupid that they don't do it. And of course, there's reasons why, right? But don't do it. So I said, okay, anything else? He says, well, yeah, I might as well close my account and take my money. So he then says to me, oh, you can just go to a teller and they'll give it to you. I go, oh, that's new. Okay, well, I'm going to play along. I'm going to play along with this little bit of ass hattery. I know how this is going to end, but I'm going to play along because now I got an idea of what to do. So as I walk back over to the teller area, I notice the 6 feet apart dots on the floor, the satanic ritual. Now, everyone ask yourselves, how quickly were they able to put down these 6 feet spacing dots? Do you know that they were ready before the pandemic hit?
Oh, yeah.
All you got to do is look up the creations of all the designs and go look in all your stores and then go look up the image decal and see when it was created. Ho, 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 ho.
Brother,
ho, ho. Just call me Santa Vinny, all right? Because I'm bringing presents for you.
You want a mic drop, brother? I got patents from 2004 stating that they've been playing with coronavirus 2 since then.
How about the 80s, man, when Fauci's first started this whole thing?
Oh, boom. You got me. Boom. That's awesome.
Dude, I am the most dangerous man alive, right? But I share that distinction with a couple of people. And right now, I am the most dangerous man alive. When we get off, it will be somebody else. So feel free to ventilate my head because the damage is already done. I'm pretty sure you're not going to bother now. If you do, well, I'll just come back stronger in another form, right? And it probably won't be 6'4". It'll be 4'6", probably like Coach Dave. Imagine another Coach Dave. You can't stand the one we got now. What if we get two?
I want to open an orphanage and make you my security.
Well, we're gonna clone me. We're gonna clone me and make him a real happy guy because you wouldn't want me doing it because I would see something happen then I'd end up throwing someone off a roof.
Well, that's the kind of guy I want, though.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Then I know the kids are secure.
Yeah. Well, the guy keep it secure. See, here's the whole thing: safety, right? We have a bunch of people who think that safety is the paramount concern, but you shouldn't fight for it. That doesn't correlate. You see, let's give you an example of someone. We have a bit of a serpent running around, right? And the serpent keeps telling us not to fight. Well, the serpent did tell us to fight one time. You know when that serpent told us to fight? When he saw a little girl. Well, I wanted to tell the serpent, and I think I said it. I'm not sure if the serpent was listening at the time. I said, well, hey, serpent. Well, it sounds like that you're okay with letting all the men just go to hell, right? Bye-bye. Woofa, toxic masculinity, all that hot garbage, right? Yeah, so see all the men. Now, I want to tell you, the other side, those men aren't going anyplace. They're not going anyplace. And they'll be coming to see you, especially when they hear about that little girl. Now, stupid, I got a question. When those men come and they tell you, hey, is that little girl's ass or yours? Hey, what's going to be your choice?
Yeah.
What's going to be your choice? I think I have an idea of what your choice is going to be. And I think that little girl is not going to be very pleased that you let all her protectors get murdered so that you can feed your vanity and your fifis.
Your fifis. Yeah, you're not wrong, man.
But don't fight. Just bend over. It'll be over soon.
Oh no, the fight's coming. The fight's coming, brother. You know the fight's coming.
Over. It's never over. See, when you submit to a scumbag, that scumbag has you forever. Listen, I got a great story. This is my stupid story about scumbags. So you live in I actually lived in a two-family house. Right? Yep. So I can actually tell the story like it really happened, all right? Two-family house, right? You get a door that lets you in, the other person has a door that lets them in. Right? So this person living next to you parties all day and all night. Does not work, not one single day. Right? Every time you see him, that son of his hungover, man, you should see the mountain blow in my place. Oofa, man. I was playing Scarface last night. Oh, talking to my little friend. Stupid, right? So you're like, okay, well, some people got that life. I don't. I work, no problem. So one day you wake up early. You leave the house. And you lock in the door and then, hey, there's a bag in front of his door. Paper bag. None of my business. Well, yeah, you're a little curious, just leaves paper bags, Then you peek into the bag. There's some green stuff in there. Whoa, wait, what? Hold on. You finger the bag open. You don't want to leave fingerprints, right? You don't want to be touching stuff. Yeah. But stacks of hundreds in this bag. Just in there.
Huh.
Like, wow. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that explains the party, right? You don't have to work. You just got money delivered to them every day. So you go to work. Right. You go to work and you do your job. But you know that thoughts nagging at you. It's like, wow, that's kind of dope, right? Yeah, like a little piece of that cheese, right? Then you go home. But I work all day, man. This is how I earn my living. It's how I get around, right? And I'm not beholden to anybody, right? So you go to sleep. But then you wake up early the next day. Because now it still bothers you. It's going to bother you regardless. So you leave the house. Hey, dude, there's another bag out there. It's a different bag, clearly. It looks like it's full, just like the other bag was. So, hey, this time, hey, man, I can't help it, man. I finger in and get a couple of those hundreds, stick in my pocket. Yeah, I go to work. And now that I'm at work, man, oof, man, what's wrong with me? Why would I do that? That's not mine. It doesn't matter that no one's watching. I shouldn't be doing that. So I've been feeling guilty all day. So I got my phone. I gave the guy my number because he's my neighbor. So I'm waiting all day. I'm looking. Oh, he didn't call yet. Yeah, well, okay. He must know exactly how much money he gets. He must know it's short. Nothing. You get home. There's no note on the front door. Wow. Okay. Maybe he's too high and didn't get up yet. No. Right? But you get in the house. No, nothing on the voicemail. No. Really? Okay. You go to sleep. Now, the next morning, you wake up purposely. Now you have the alarm clock set. Okay? And every time you leave the house, you are now taking more and more of the money out of this bag.
Uh-huh.
All right? Now, Jerry, I'm going to tell you, and Holly, I'm going to tell you one day, you can wake up, and when you get up and you go outside, this is what you do. First of all, you're not dressed. You're in your underwear. You reach over, and you just grab that bag, and you go lock your door, and now it's your party. Get this. This neighbor never complains. He's never once called you up and complained about money. He's called you plenty of times. You sit there like, man, when's he going to say it? When's he going to say it? He never says it. Now, having said that story, Jerry and Holly, if he never complained, why would you ever stop taking the money?
Ooh, that's a good point, man. Unless you got heart, you're thinking about it.
Unless you stop it, or unless you're stopped, there's no way that you're going to stop the party.
Huh.
There's no way. Why would you? All you got to do is reach out your door and grab a bag of money.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello, Holly.
I got my HTV.
I hope so, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, I didn't mean to disrupt the conversation, but
No, you came in the perfect time. I thought you timed that.
no, I didn't. Settings and mics and oh my gosh.
Oh, you're the best.
No, you guys are. Thanks for going on without me.
So, Holly, would you stop taking that money?
Wait, what was the original question? Money for what? First of all,
Well, you got free money for your neighbor. Your neighbor gets money delivered to him, and now you've been taking a little bit of money every day to the point there. Now you're just taking the bag of money that he gets every day. He never complains.
See me.
He knows the money's disappearing. He knows it's disappearing. He doesn't say anything. Would you ever stop taking?
well, honestly, I wouldn't have taken in the first place.
Of course not. Hypothetically,
Put him in that. He needs to stand up and whoop my ass if I'm.
he won't. He doesn't bring it up. You just letting you take it.
See, my mind would go to instantly that he's a criminal and he doesn't want to bring it up because it's obviously illegal money. So.
Boom!
Or he's buying me to stay quiet because he thinks I know he's doing something illegal.
Boom! See, you getting it, right? See, boom!
Yeah.
Listen, there's not a wrong answer in the house. You understand? Not a wrong one.
Could be both.
It is both. It is both.
Yeah.
That's the entire point. It is both. See, and you brought up a great thing that I never would have thought of myself. Those people, they refuse. They have to have their point, and only their point be right.
Yeah, no, I'm wrong all the time. That's why I have recently repented to multiple groups of people. Because I don't think I'm right, and I just...
Well, Holly,
I don't want to be right. I
don't think you're right about that, Holly. I don't think you're right about that, Holly.
Hey, man, let everything
right? Is that so stupid? Right? Hey, and doesn't it make you sick when these damn cowards all of a sudden get mouthy with you?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Hey, listen, the scumbags are screwing you, and you sit there and you shut up and you take it and you bend over and in fact, you unclench. In fact, you hold your cheeks open. But all of a sudden, around me, all of a sudden, you're He-Man?
You're right.
You shut your damn mouth. You're a coward, then stay a coward. Don't try and grow a pair around me.
Right, exactly.
Freaks. See, and I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I don't excuse it anymore. Not at all. Because that's why things are screwed up now.
They are.
Because we let the insane people out of the asylums, and then we close the asylums. Listen, the hospital I worked in had a mental ward. It had 6 mental wards.
Right. No, we train those insane people to be coaches and counselors to survivors, so that way we can all stay messed up.
Oh, it's infuriating.
Yep.
Hey, Vinny, I know why I wasn't born in Brooklyn. Me and you'd get into so much trouble together, brother.
Yeah, dude, that's why they got rid of Steve Coakley. I left Brooklyn. Right when I left Brooklyn, they killed Steve Coakley.
Dang.
This is why I live between you and WP, okay? You guys can't come together. Teasing.
I'll
When
tell you.
God brings us together, it'll be like a wrecking ball. You're just gonna see this
Ooh,
big path of destruction.
see
Let's
it. See it. Oh,
Let's rock.
are you kidding me? So that's the story I tell for this whole scenario we're living through. There's 3 movies that illustrate them in fantastic fashion: The Big Short, Margin Call, and The Fantastic Inside Job by Charles Ferguson. Now I mentioned that last because guess who I met personally? Glenn Hubbard.
Really?
Glenn Hubbard is the ultra scumbag near the end of the movie. I walked to him and says, "How you doing, Glenn?"
And did he say anything to you?
Ooh, because he knew I knew something, but he didn't know what, and I didn't clue him in, so he just knew to shut his mouth around me.
Nice.
Freak! What a bloody freak! Tell you with this false, this is like one of those assholes. You ever see? There's this episode of Law and Order, and it's I forget who the actor is who plays this judge, but the judge realizes that he's going to be investigated. Says, "I will use the full power of my office to bury you." You know, that bunch of faggotry, right? You know what that is? Yeah, it's this crap power that you have in this limited venue. Listen, when you go outside, you're just jack asshole, okay?
Yep. The only power they have is the power you give them.
Boom. Don't give them any power.
Exactly.
This fear porn, right, that they have everyone succumbing to. This is the COVID. Ooh, I got the proof. Ooh, look at here. You know, what are you, stupid? I yelled at somebody yesterday. He had the stupid mask on. He's giving me the stupid look. I'm going, listen, your brain's about to be eaten, and you're giving me stupid looks? Take that off. You look like a retard. You go, I'm scared. Yeah, fear. You're going to die someday. Well, you're going to die like a man, like a little, okay?
I'd rather die standing on my feet fighting than live on my knees with a mask in my mouth or a muzzle for that.
Brother, he likes a yellow rain too much. In fact, he opens his mouth for it.
Oh, that's rough. Oh, it's funny though.
Yeah, but hey, listen, I gotta tell you, I've had a fantastic week. I got my birthday shout out on Loyal Nine's channel. He did his first live stream, and the first thing he did was give me a shout out. Come on.
Yeah, I typed it to you, but I gotta say, happy belated birthday, Vinny. I'm telling you, man.
No, you gave me the birthday thing, so no belated. It's all good. This is for everybody else. Oh, you guys is late to my party. Ahooah. But it's all good because I roll like that. All right. In fact, hey, listen, guys, I was in Variety magazine in the 80s.
Really?
Vince, the great Vince. Because I get this. Are you ready for this? Here we go. Let's do some true Hollywood stories. All right. I used to hang out with Bear Jones.
I don't know who that is.
Bear Jones is a guy who worked with Andy Warhol. He used to do parties.
Oh, okay. I know who Andy Warhol is.
Yeah. Well, Bear Jones is a little girl. Did you know that?
That I didn't know. I thought Andy Warhol was a little girl.
And Andy Warhol is a little girl as well. There he goes again. Yeah, look at the physiology, and you'll see that's a girl's body turned into a boy. Like Klaus Schwab. When you see the picture of him on the beach, you're gonna see women's legs on this body.
I gotta see that picture, man. I'm gonna look it up.
Guys, gotta see that picture. It is horrific. I guarantee you. Listen, if you see the picture, drink before you see it. I mean, drink hard, because you won't want to remember what you're gonna see. Right? Thank you, and yes, you're welcome.
Burns through the eyes, does it?
Oh, it is cancer for the soul, brother. Inoperable, terminal. Oh, listen. The only reason I'm saying because I got the power of the big man behind me.
I hear that.
Because listen, this is how it works, right? We have innate power, right? And he gives us access to this power. But if we walk with him, we have access to that power. Now these idiots, they just want to have the power and they want to use it irresponsibly. All right. So they call, oh, Apollyon, the man with a vagina. Please give me stupid power so I can be a total asshole in my life.
That's why they built CERN where they built it, because of the Apollyon, the
Great Destroyer.
Yeah.
Apollyon, hello, Frisco. This is Apollyon. They worked at me.
You should do voices, man.
Well, hey, listen, I went to do that, and okay, listen, you want to hear a horror story? I went in to be an escort one day in Times Square.
Really?
I was going to be an escort. I told Holly my high school story. Maybe I should tell that. You might like the high school story. And this ties into the incident on the train where I was molested by a man.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. Yeah.
Right, so a man tried to kiss me on the train when I was 15, guys. What fun! I think I was being tell that story. See, I have no short-term memory, so every once in a while, if I go off on a tangent, it hangs. But I always end up coming back to it. So because of that incident, well, there was a girl I was very fond of in my homeroom, and one day during lunch, she sent her not so cute-looking friend to ask me out. And I really shouldn't add that part, but she wasn't, right? And she had an ugly soul anyway, right? But when she asked a question, this is what I saw. I saw the man trying to kiss me again.
Yeah.
And so I screamed, "No!" in the cafeteria.
Nice.
So, dude, can you imagine what my relationship life was like for the next 4 years?
That must have sucked.
Hoo-ah! Sucked like a bunch of hot ass. Right? But hey, I gotta tell you though, I helped all my friends have beautiful relationships with people. I got a lot of people hooked up. I couldn't make it work for myself, brother.
What happened to you in the cafeteria? I mean, I know it sucked for the timing wise, but
it did.
That was a breakthrough right there, though.
It was a breakthrough. You know what the sad part is, though, brother? No one ever asked me why I screamed no.
Really? That sucks.
No one. One friend. I want to say his name because he's gone, and I feel like I kind of betrayed him too because at one time he called me to sell me comics when he was in a bad way, and I didn't do it.
Oh yeah.
I could have helped him, and he'd probably be with us this day just for that little change. So Chris Dasek, this is for you, brother. This is for you. I'm very sorry. Ah, man. God bless you, brother. You were one of the best people in the world. You and your mom, fantastic people. And this guy was a monster. You think I'm bad? This guy was fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was a monster. This guy, Chris Dasek, man. This guy was cool as. And I don't know what happened to him. It's just like another friend of mine, Lorca Venidos. I'm name dropping now because I'm going to honor my dead friends. Lorca Venidos was one of the best guitarists in the world. Now you see why I almost did. I almost did what John O'Neill's friend did, saying is instead of was. Right. John O'Neill worked with the perpetrators of 9/11. He was not a hero because if he was a hero, he would have stopped 9/11. Did you know that?
Could he have?
Of course he could have, because he would have. Why are you taking the bomb sniffing dogs out of the buildings? Why are you turning off the cameras at night?
You got a good point.
Why? There's a whole bunch of whys. Yeah.
You heard about that team that went in a month and a half prior and did some foundation work? Yeah.
Gelatin. Dude, yep. I have the whole thing soup to nuts. Guys, you guys screwed up. You didn't, and you're trying to finish 9/11 now. That's why we're doing the broadcast today. You are trying to finish 9/11 now.
Yeah, that's what the roll up your sleeve is all about.
That's right. But guess what? Guys? You screwed up in a whole bunch of ways. I'm gonna go through it. First of all, I figured out the vax scam. I figured it out May 20th. I figured it out. My 520, you scumbags. My 520. Imagine that. My 520.
Such thing as coincidence, man.
It's documented. So you can't say I didn't know. You can't say I made up anything. It's on digital. I have it saved a whole bunch of places. Okay. The only thing I didn't foresee was the magnetic crap. But if I was working in a lab, I would have figured that out. So once again, I got to call him out. Dr. Brett Weinstein, how come you didn't put out anything like what I did, working in the field? In fact, hey, Brett Weinstein, since I'm just as knowledgeable as you are in your field, how come I don't have the same bank account you do, scumbag?
Oh, yeah.
Woo! Ow, 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 in the bunch. Ow.
You go,
No.
Vinny.
Now, think about this, guys. See, this is how I could talk on Coach Dave's show, but I'm not going to speak like that. I speak with respect on his show. Now, the last time I was on the show was yesterday, and the bastards were attacking me because they knew that I was about to hit them, right? So when I came out, it just came out as like a kind of slightly incoherent threat to idiots calling into the show. But understand this. You call into the show, and I'm going to detonate you.
Well, you're full of passion, man. That's what you are. You got the passion of Christ. So sometimes, yeah.
It was the first book I read. It was the first book I read. I learned to read at the age of 1, and it's the first book I read. Not See Dick Run. That's not a book. All right, it's a prop. All right. No, I read the Bible. I live it. All right. There are a bunch of people playing at Christianity, playing at church. Right. You better get right, or you're gonna burn, baby. You don't understand. See, the earth got flooded the first time because they got into raping children, right? Once God saw that, he says, "See ya, it's a flushing time, baby. It's not putting up with that crap." Now this time if it happens, it's either going to be a big burn or a big zap fest. Now we already had he sent out and killed 5 golfers simultaneously not too long ago.
I was going to say, you want me to tell you what I had in a dream?
Hit me.
Okay, so all the nuclear tests since 1940, whatever it was, and all the accumulated chemtrailing and this, that, and the other that they're spraying, pretty soon we're going to start a polar shift in a major way. And when we do, all that radiation accumulated particles are going to start a static electrical storm that will give off 100 lightning bolts inside of 3 feet for hours on end. It's going to be insane all around the world. It's going to, like, I guess, through fire, through electricity, call it what you will. It's going to
be a hot time in the old town tonight.
Oh, yeah. And when that electricity hits the ground, anyone that's standing close to it, forget the power alone that's going to hit you. If you're got to roll up your sleever because of what's in that, your heart's going to explode, man.
Oh, hey, 3 words for that. Ow, my balls. Okay? Or should I say popcorn? Because that's what
popcorn. That's what that's gonna be, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's science. I can prove that. It might take me an hour, but I can prove it. That's science. It's coming.
Real science, right? Science. Now put a mask on your face, cover up the carbon dioxide that's supposed to escape you, and instead of reabsorb into your blood supply, end up with hypercapnia and giving yourself a heart attack.
Isn't that lovely?
Now I heard this term. I think it was Paul Romano, the Pockets of the Future guy, another great broadcaster. Right. So we have our parallel economy. We have our own entertainment. We're not watching your crap. Right. You see what happened with Black Widow? Let me explain Black Widow. Black Widow's fun, right? Scarlett Johansson, tranny, right? But still entertaining, right? Still they're like Gina Carano. I believe Gina Carano might be. But understand, I don't hate Gina Carano because she's a tranny. I don't hate Gina Carano at all. I think she's fantastic. Right? I don't hate transgenders. I hate evil transgenders. Right, because they want to kill us. The good transgenders don't want to kill us. So why would I hate them? That's stupid.
You know what? Transgender, me, Z, D, K, T. I don't care who you are, as long as you're not hurt.
Right.
Yeah, as long as you're not hurting the innocent, I don't care. The minute you hurt the innocent, all that goes out the window. I don't give a shit what you are.
You see, the thing is, a lot of the transgenderism is accidental, right? It's compounds that you end up eating.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, listen, I'm a transgender. I have women's skin.
Okay,
Holly, wait till you touch the skin.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Right. So,
Oh, sorry, I'm here.
So there's no 100% man. There's no 100% woman. I don't know if anyone ever realizes that. Every man has some kind of womanly traits, and every woman has some kind of manly traits.
Yeah.
There really is no exception to this rule.
I apparently have soft skin. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, there you go. See, you and me, brother.
Yeah. And I
Right?
have no hair on my body except for my armpits and that.
I got about 7 chest hairs, but I'll grow a couple more if Holly likes that.
Yeah, I'm hairless, man. I'm one of those. I'm like a portapus, I guess.
I'm celibate. I don't have to worry about these things anymore, honestly.
Amen.
There you go. Yeah.
Just like seriously.
Yeah. So but what it is what I'm saying is so Trump once again, I gotta say Trump never raped children. Now it's Katie Johnson. Katie Johnson was set up by, I'm speaking like this on purpose, so everyone, if you're taking notes, all right, I'm going to speak slow so you get every word. Katie Johnson was set up by Jeffrey Epstein to set up Donald Trump for the honey trap. Okay?
I heard that.
That's how it works, right? But he didn't fall for it. Right? And furthermore, he kicked him out of the compound when he was trying to get one of his little girls to do his little massage trick with Ghislaine Maxwell. See, Ghislaine Maxwell is the pimp. She pimps out the girls, just like Oprah Winfrey. There's that famous picture of her with Harvey Fingers Weinstein. Fingers. You wanna know what I call him fingers? Because he's got his fingers in every person who hit his casting couch. Each and every one. You look in the mirror and you understand that. Each and every person who's ever sat on Harvey's casting couch had his fingers in them.
Yeah.
How do you like that? How do you like that? Eat that, right?
Epstein was
the reality. Now, we were talking about Dave Chappelle earlier. Now, Dave Chappelle, he escaped that. You say, well, everyone does it. No. There's one population of entertainers who escaped the casting couch: comedians and singers.
And didn't Chappelle, they offered him like millions of dollars, and he said, "Go screw yourself," because he wanted.
Here's the story. Here's the story on that, as I know it. So if anyone knows it any better, you come and write to me, hrcforjail@mail.com. Now here's the challenge. The subject is wrong. Now if you don't use the subject wrong, it doesn't matter what you send to me. I'm never going to find it. Okay, because I got thousands upon thousands of emails. Okay, so if you don't, you write that in, and years later say, I sent you a thing. Because if you didn't put subject wrong, I'll tell you to eat my ass. Okay, because you didn't follow the rules, and there are rules that must be followed. All right, the rules of society. Right? These freaks want to take the rules of society so they can ass rape children.
Yep.
And not pay any consequences. That is not going to work. You see,
Right.
when nature begets too many fools, the world begets too many fools, nature always provides a fool killer.
Yeah, man.
Stephen Ross Gerber, another pioneer. See, we have a bunch of Bobby Fishers in our generation. Jack Kirby, Steve Gerber, Stephen Englehart, writer of West Coast Avengers 28. West Coast Avengers 28 tells the secret of the Jews.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Which
You ever heard
is-
of the Brotherhood? The Brotherhood? Remember Scorpio with the scorpion key, with the zodiac key?
Yep.
Well, remember the guys in the hoods?
The White Brotherhood?
That's right. They ain't white.
No, I know. They call themselves that because of the hoods.
No, they call themselves that because they're Jews.
Oh, really?
Yes.
See, I didn't know that.
Well, you got to read between the lines. And you see, that's why I love comics, because comics are a sequential art form. They move from panel to panel only on your say-so.
Yeah, that's true.
Only on your say-so. See, a movie, it's moving at its pace, and you got to follow the movie. A comic moves when you move it. You know how many times I'll have a panel, and that panel is just so freaking gorgeous. I'll just stare at it for hours. I'll just leave the page there and just look at it and take little parts of it and admire how the art was rendered at this certain point to make that arm do that punch that looks so good. Yeah, I made a poster out of it and put it on my wall, and and put it on T-shirts and caps and all this stuff. And we got lunchboxes and movies, right? And they want to destroy this art form. You see this crap that they're coming out with? First of all, what they're doing in Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot is not a gal. Gal Gadot is a man in the form of a woman. And that is probably making people lose their minds, but it's the simple truth of it. It is.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Well, listen, it's we go back to the Hays Code. Remember we had the Hays Code in 1931 because of what Fatty Arbuckle did?
Hazing?
The Hays Code.
You got me on that one.
Okay, the Hays Code was created when Fatty Arbuckle raped a Virginia Rap to death.
Oh, you told me something about that.
All right. Oh, I began it, and then of course it dropped off because of the short-term memory. I went off in some weird tangent or something. But I'm sure it was a funny line when I did it. So we had the Hays Code because the Catholic Church at that time wasn't completely suborned, and they worked together with the community, and they said, Hollywood, there's something wrong with your stars because we're noticing a lot of our women getting raped. You know that? Did you know that? We're gonna stop seeing your freaking movies and get you out of here. He said, oh, no, come on, guy. Hey, listen, we'll make a code, and then we'll adhere to the code, and then we'll be okay, right, guy? So they came up with the Hays Code, 1931. Why, in 1936, did we have Sylvia Scarlett? You know what Sylvia Scarlett is?
Yeah.
Sylvia Scarlett is the first lesbian kiss.
Yep.
It didn't hit.
Kiss, right?
Yeah, it just didn't hit. It didn't hit. So everyone excuses
at the time.
Yeah, but the whole thing is the subversion kept going. See, I had this whole thing. I think John Allen Morrison had started it with a Family Guy. I say that it's in every movie and television show. There's a secret message of subversion.
Yes, there is.
Right. So yeah, and to isolate them, you name a film, and I'll tell you what the message is. Right. But to go forward, I did this thing. Leo Frank raped and murdered Mary Fagan, and then tried the nigger did it defense. Oh, why you gotta be so vulgar? Why you gotta say nigger? Well, because that's what they said at the time. Okay. Now here's the thing. The Leo Frank case is the most important case in the world because it illustrates the bait and switch. And let me go through the bait and switch. So Leo Frank rapes and murders a girl, blames it on black guy. Black guy gets blamed. Now let me tell you what usually happens. Black guy gets blamed. White family gets outraged. White family hauls him to court. Court finds him guilty. Hang the nigger. Everyone's happy except for the black family, the family of the guy who got hanged because he didn't rape me. Now that's what has usually happened. This time, old Leo got his old nigger Jim to do the gerb, and of course, old nigger Jim got drunk and didn't do the gerb. And then they found Mary. Newt Lee, the night watchman, the black night watchman, found Mary Fagan. Called the police. Now, first he called Leo. So here's the old Port Newt Lee. Oh, now look at here. Hello, Leo. Now picks up, Leo. There's a white girl in your basement. She's dead, and I don't want them to hang my ass because they're gonna blame my ass when they see her. He doesn't pick up because, of course, he knows why. He knows why he's calling. He ain't gonna pick up the phone. He's not gonna pick up the phone. He's telling his wife, "Give me a gun. Give me a gun, Lucille," who's a man, by the way. "Give me a gun. I'm gonna kill myself." All right, this is all in the court case, right? So none of this stuff I'm making up. I'm dramatizing for entertainment's sake. So they find, so he calls. They come. They see the girl. They turn Newt Lee around and says, "Turn around, you damn nigger." "No, Lord Jesus, I didn't do nothing, boss. I just called you, boss." They beat him a little bit, and they realized, well, he did call us. Why would he call us if he killed her? It's just kind of stupid,
I hear that.
Right? And then, then they finally get around to, first they blame Gant. Gant was a potential boyfriend of Mary Fagan's, and Leo fires him on a flimsy pretext. So the guy, then Leo actually points them toward him. So they bring in Gant. I don't think they beat him. But they realized that Gant couldn't have done it, so they let him go. Then they find old nigger Jim Conley, his assistant, the sweeper. The sweeper had the highest salary in the place besides Leo. Okay?
They wanted him gone.
Right? So Well, here's the thing, right? So they grab Leo,
Yeah.
and Leo tells them exactly what happened. Because Leo's not that swift, to be honest, okay? He knows exactly what happened, right? And then they go over the case after beating him for some time, because you got to beat him anyway because he's a nigger, because that's what you do. Niggers get beat, right?
This is bullshit, but I understand what you're
But
saying.
you understand, right? This is the dynamic, because this is the criminal justice system. This is what's set. It was set up this way, right? This is not normal. You understand? White people got rid of slavery. There were 1.4 white Christian families who owned slaves. This was not a white institution. It was a Jewish institution. It was there's no reason for white guilt because white people ended slavery. They never started it.
I hear that. I got no white guilt, but I understand what you're saying, brother. I do.
But they fooled people into it, and now they made you guilty. They're making you pay.
They're trying.
They
Yeah.
made you pay, right? They made you pay forever. You see, Britain paid. You got Londonistan. I got another document that proves that they were shipping these people into the country to destabilize it, to destroy it. The same thing they're doing here, that they're trying to do here. See, what they don't understand is we're simply not going to put up with it. See, we understand that there's a fraud. The problem is that we thought that there was someone set up to redress the grievances. They've gotten rid of all those people. There's no one but us. So if you want these grievances redressed, you better get dressed.
Yep. Yeah, and if you're going to take them to court, you better know their language, because if you don't, they're going to literally screw you.
Now the court thing, right? So we go back and all this stuff. So we tie all this stuff together. So you understand it's a multi-pronged attack on every attack vector possible, right? So I got to tell you, I'm very proud of that statement. I'm very proud of that little term I came up with. I got Austin Brower uses it.
Multi-pronged attack.
Dr. Dave Janda uses it. I'm pretty sure Ted Brower uses it, but I've never heard him actually say the actual 3-lettered phrase, just like Austin has said it. Right? But I know no one's ever said it before me. I'll tell you that.
Well,
right?
I'll tell you this. When you said it, you reminded me of something that my Freemason contact told me. This was about 6 years ago. There was a Freemason that killed my stepfather. I'm not going to get into the details of that, but literally did it.
Yeah.
And then, long story short, the same person that did it had a big mouth. He liked to brag. And he told me who he was going to have a meeting with. So I had a friend follow him, and lo and behold, I got information through my Freemason friend that the meeting took place and this big guy was there. They decided to go ahead with this plan 10, 12 years ago, and it's a Freemason code. It's like Chaos 33 or Zip 33. It's some stupid name. I've got it written down in my files, but basically what it is like you said, it's a multi-pronged attack. They've got people in power everywhere. They got people in the schools, in the courts, in the police, you name it.
Right.
And they're the foot soldiers to what's going on behind the scenes.
Exactly.
So if we really wanted to stop this, we would look to who these Freemasons are, and we'd shut them the fuck down quick.
Well, we would if we were, one, free to do so, and two, not posturing for optics all the bloody time.
True.
Optics.
Yeah.
I got the ultimate optic for you. Face the wall, and then whatever word you want to put in the following. Face the wall. In fact, we made it face the wall boom. Right? Because the next sound you're going to hear after you hear the words face the wall is a boom with your head exploding.
Yeah.
From a bullet.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened to 60 million Christians in Russia.
Oh, yeah, and that's coming. Don't worry. Don't kid yourself, brother. Persecution for the Christians, it's on its way. They're already trying. They're saying, well, it is here, but it's going to get a whole lot worse.
Well, actually, no, it's not going to get worse because I'm going to tell you. See, they screwed up. Trump poisoned their adrenochrome. It's killing them faster than they can kill us.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
It is. And here's the thing. See, once we start realizing that they really want to kill us and there's no redeeming them, there is no redeeming them, well, then there's only one other logical conclusion. So let's cut right to the quick. Okay, there's a body, and the body is infected. What do you do to keep the body well? You excise the parasite. Do you negotiate with the parasite, or do you excise it?
Yeah, you excise that parasite, yeah.
Right? If you don't excise the parasite, the body will die. Is there any other option?
Holly?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were going to say.
Yeah, because there's no other option. You either excise that parasite or you die.
Say
And
that.
then the parasite just hops onto another host. See ya.
It does.
Which is China is the new host. It sucked us dry as far as it's concerned. The thing is, we've been hiding our sustenance. You see what we've done? We performed a form of chelation on you scumbags. So you don't understand this, you bastards. You see, you've only seen the light that we've chosen to let you see.
Yep.
We know that you've been preying on us. You understand? See, when I saw The Served Man, I knew there was another story behind that clip. And then when I saw the pig episode, the pig face episode of Twilight Zone come true last year, I've realized they weren't living in a show. See, this is a game. This is a contestant show, but we are the contestants. And in this show, if you lose, you die.
The Twilight Zone always freaked me out. I could only take a couple of shows.
Well, you know why? Because it's real life. They've made our real life the Twilight Zone.
You know what one stuck with me was when the couple was in the diner and they were playing a song and things kept rewinding.
Yeah.
That really irked me.
Yeah.
So, all right, I'll shut up and let you guys talk. Sorry.
Mine was the guy who was in the town. He woke up and there were cigarettes in the ashtrays and the coffee was hot, but there was nobody and he was all alone.
Last man alive. Yeah.
That one was freaky.
Oof. Now listen, I love the Twilight Zone.
But hey, man, that sucks. But I'm celibate anyway, as long as I got a hot cup of coffee. Anyway, let's move on from that Twilight Zone episode.
We're moved on. Yeah, we moved on. No, the simple point is that they've already done it, right? But guess what? I'm doing a script revision, scumbags. Where do you see my take? Where do you see our take? Our take. Sorry, here's the whole thing. See, we got smart. We don't work alone. No one can stand alone. Think about this. Trump was purportedly approached by Robert F. Kennedy Jr. to blow the lid on Pfizer. And then Trump, I believe, got $1 billion donation, and that whole plan went kaput. You notice you never heard anything about Pfizer, except that they only got this vaccine extension. Nothing has been approved because, first of all, it's not a vaccine; it's a gene therapy. If you're a reader of Iron Man, you'll know this word. It's extremis.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, brother.
It's extremis, except this extremis sucks. It sucks ass. Okay?
Well, this extremis can be controlled. That's the thing people don't understand. Because of what's in this, it can be controlled. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, controlled. Yes. You understand? See, I use those buzz terms every once in a while to save myself 10 minutes of explanation. Extremis was a compound created to reform a human body.
Yep.
Into a super soldier.
Yep.
This is what they've been doing since time immemorial. What they did is they changed Captain America's origin so that they were testing on just all kinds of people. So we have a proto Captain America called Elijah Bradley, who's brain damaged because, well, got to be brain damaged. You know, can't even smart that black people walking around there. Now look at here. Now get me a slice of melon, boy.
I heard some whispers on a conspiracy about this roll up your sleever that's interesting. You're talking about super soldiers. We all know that the last war and Hitler, I won't say his name because I don't want the algorithm to fuck with you, but
Uncle.
He was genetically messing with people, right? He was looking for super soldiers.
The scientists were messing around, but you know it's kind of dubious because you ask anyone who survived the wooden door massacre, wooden doors, right?
Yeah.
And they all seem to only know one doctor, Dr. Mengele. So I'm wondering if the guy had cloned himself
Maybe.
because there seemed to be no other doctor.
I heard.
Well, go ahead.
I heard he could have cloned himself, or at least he has like proteges.
Well, we know cloning's real, right? Because we've seen it. That Biden thing, that thing that says it's Biden, did you see him shorting out the other day?
Mm-hmm.
It's not a human being. It's like a flesh suit being animated, or like when Nancy Pelosi rebooted. He says, "Good morning, Sunday morning," after fizzing out for 15 seconds. Reboot me. What was that? What was that? Right? And you know what? George Stephanopoulos just sits there like a retard. Oh, ain't nothing going on, Peaks. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, guy. Like, let me do a little. Hey, how you doing, guy? This is George Stephanopoulos. Everything's fine. Then Nancy is sitting in front of me. She just rebooted, but you didn't see nothing, guy.
Yeah, it's all very scripted, eh?
You didn't see nothing, guy. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Good morning, Sunday morning. Hey, what just happened to you, freak? What the hell did you just do? What are you telling me Sunday morning? It's the afternoon, you idiot. What are you saying Sunday morning for? What, did you just wake up?
Well, I can tell you this conspiracy theory on the super soldier theory I'm hearing about, this whisper, is that they've rolled up the sleeve to everybody in order to see who's going to make it and who's not. And they figure out all the numbers that they got, they're going to get about 500 million. And then because you become, I don't know what they're thinking you become, but the theory goes that once you become the super soldier, you have to get updated shots or pills every other day or every other week, or you'll die of a heart attack.
Well, yeah.
Can I interject?
Of course. Do it,
I don't mean to be rude, so
No, you're not rude. It's your show. I want HTV.
Yeah, well, you got it. But I hold that thought, WP, and before you speak, then hold your thought. But, in 2011, it had been a long time since I didn't know that. Okay, so in 2011, I was still sleeping, long story short. And I was approached by 3 super soldiers in Westminster, Colorado at a Hooters bar. But anyway, when I was approached, one of the soldiers gave me a shot. And this shot was not scopolamine. This shot, it was like in a fat vial. Like, I don't know, it looked like maybe an inch thick or an inch and a half thick, 2 inches long. And it was in a fat vial with a needle. And they shot me up with it. When I asked a typical Army soldier, like what kind of vaccines they went through, I was asking them, well, what did it look like? What kind of vial was it in? And one of the people said that they got a shot similar to that, but it was like white, creamy fluid in a big fat vial, and they got shot with it. And then that was supposed to be the one shot, like to take care of everything. And they said one of the side effects was that a couple days after, you felt like Superman, so to speak. And I kid you not, when I was I went to Denver, but I was found in Westminster. But when I was with my ex-boss from AT&T in Denver, Colorado, I kid you not, after that shot, I didn't know at the time, but looking back now, I cleaned his entire mansion out in Denver, Colorado. I mopped, I swept the floors, I did the dishes, I, straightened everything up. I was like Superwoman around his house. And it always kind of baffled me what kind of shots the soldiers got.
Yeah, I have a friend in the Marines, and he got the shot. I know that he couldn't drink for a while because it screws with your liver.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah. Ain't that something? And he went into armed forces out of high school. He went to high school with me. He ended up in the Marines. Right?
Crazy.
Right? Is that interesting?
Very.
Yeah.
Wow.
I grew up. I also grew up with 2 officers They were the two of the best cops ever to work in the police department. Now, police departments, guys, this is what happens. We should have simply responsible adults policing the neighborhood, the community, right? We don't need strangers doing it because they don't know the neighborhood. No one can get to know the neighborhood like someone who lives in the neighborhood. They have stock in the neighborhood. They will protect the neighborhood. You see how you have the knockout game? The knockout game cannot happen in an ecosystem which won't permit it. Like if you hold a fish out of water, it will die because it's a wrong ecosystem.
Yep.
A thriving community is a wrong ecosystem for the knockout game. It can't exist. It can't exist. The reason it exists is because we tolerate an ecosystem that lets it persist. Now,
yeah, you're not wrong.
Now, drugs, right? Now, I told this to our huddle, but I think I hadn't finished the thought, so I'll finish it here. The Roaring 20s. We're back in the Roaring 20s.
Yes, we are.
We're back at the Roaring 20s, right? And this is where they did the big bait and switch with what we call drugs. Now, they called them drugs. This is what we do to get through life when everything gets real crappy. You go and have a drink. You go and have cannabis for your endocannabinoid system, which we have. Okay, we have.
I believe it was part of the cannabinoids. I believe it was part of the holy anointing oil. The one ingredient they didn't find.
God made all this stuff. None of it are drugs. All right, they call them drugs so they can profit off of them. Right. Yep. Now, what did they do in the Roaring 20s? They switched out the drugs. This is what happened. You got a bunch of guys in a bar. I said, "Guy walks up to you, says, hey, how'd you like to try this, guy? Don't worry, it's free. Don't worry about it. Look." And the guy's like, he's drunk. He's like, what's this little jerk off coming up to me for? Oh, you can do this? Oh, this asshole can do it. I can do it. And he's like, okay, well, I ain't dead. I feel a little funny. It's all right, I guess, whatever. Hey, he likes it, Mikey. He likes it, right? So then we get Harry Anslinger making marijuana illegal. So first marijuana will make all the white women bang black guys.
Devil's weed, they called it, eh?
Right, the reefer madness, right?
Yeah, reefer madness. Yeah,
right. And then it's gonna kill people. They just kept making it's just propaganda upon propaganda upon propaganda till enough of the population is swayed to act against their own good nature.
Kind of like what they're doing now.
That's exactly what they're doing now. Right? So now it's illegal. Hey, Kratom is on the Schedule 1 list. Gee, why is that? Kratom? What does Kratom do to you? It relieves pain. Hey, think about this. I remember someone in the queue mentioning that it took 15 years to get an operation approved. Well, wow. Hey, you know what? I approve it. Because I like to feel better. I like to not be in misery for 15 years while you jerk offs pull each other under the table thinking about how much money you can get out of me before you let me get out of this misery. You goddamn ghouls.
That's about it, too.
You know, I had a doctor deny me obviously working pain medication.
Wow.
Well, because they want to control that. If they control how good you feel, they control you. Just like Wilhelmina Gates wants to control our food supply. He wants us to eat bugs while he eats steak.
Piss
that freak, listen, Monsanto, Death Corporation, it needs to be burnt to the ground, right? Their glyphosate, listen, I believe that they have the Terminator gene in the new stuff.
I think so.
They got past the blood-brain barrier. That's what they did. Stephanie Seneff, Professor Stephanie Seneff has been doing research. I correspond with her. You see what I'm doing? I ain't walking around drinking all day like a bunch of idiots watching Black Widow. Oh, looky here. That's good, like a good movie. I watch Scarlet Titty. You stupid asses. you bunch of jerk-offs.
I've been doing some. So go ahead.
With this loser entertainment? Are you kidding me? This stuff? I wouldn't wipe with half this stuff.
I'll tell you this roll up your sleever. It's freaky because I've done some experiments with graphene recently.
Oof.
Man, I could put enough power into like a 1 inch by 1 inch pile of graphene and make that thing explode.
Hey,
So,
dude, a simple cell phone call activates that stuff.
yeah,
In
it wouldn't
proximity.
surprise me.
So
I'm
think
trying-
about it. It's Morgellons. It's Morgellons is what it is.
Yeah, and it's also coupled to a few things that they shouldn't have been messing with. Like, it has something to do with the AIDS virus because
Sure. It was
once
it's
you get it, your immune system shuts off.
Yeah, well, that's what it is. Don't you? That's Fauci. This is Fauci's remdesivir
Oh, yeah.
in a needle. They just converted it. It's the same crap that killed Freddie Mercury and thousands of non-terminal gay people.
Yeah.
Listen, some of the gay people deserved it because they were being filthy, right? But
Oh, I hear you.
Freddie Mercury, no.
Well, I had a friend who was gay. It didn't bother me any. Do you do you? I don't
He
give
got
a shit.
talked into. I love Freddie Mercury.
Like some was
You never hear me sing Queen, man. Listen, you hear me sing Queen. Anyone thinks I hate Freddie Mercury for any fucking reason, you are more than retarded.
You know what? I look at it like this. I never even knew the guy. Whatever he did on his own. That's his
He was
business.
fantastic entertainer, and made my life so rich.
I didn't like some of his dancing. I won't lie to you, man. But I'll tell you his voice.
Freddie Mercury was a girl. That's why he's uncomfortable. That's why he did that leg twitch.
Oh, I'll have to look at some of his videos.
Am I blowing your mind yet, man?
Yeah, man. That's making a little. His voice or her voice, whatever, was amazing.
It was a woman turned into a man. It was a woman turned into a man.
Huh.
Listen, they all are. All you musicians, listen, go find your rock posters. Where's Waldo? That's what I'm talking about, dude. I'm blowing your mind here because this is true. Remember Stephanie Mills? Sweet Sensations. It's a fantasy. The R&B star. It's a man. Shaka Khan. It's a man. Ofa.
Really?
Man.
Dang.
Man. Beyonce. Listen, we got a real queen bee. Our queen bee is Dr. Sherry Tenpenny. All right. Beyonce is a man. So Beyonce cannot be the queen bee. Sorry, you lost your title.
Sherry Tenpenny rocks.
You better believe it. She's a hero. A hero. Listen, almost 50,000 people on my channel alone on BitChute have seen that video with her on Coach Dave, and her answering my question. See, remember she was on the show and I asked a question about human HCC 8, I think it was, and she said and the answer,
MRC 5.
right. And the answer from her was no, and it sounded like he finally got something wrong. No, she answered my question. My question was phrased wrong. See, remember I came in and I was giving 18 character sequence of HCG. The whole thing, it was supposed to be human chromosome 8.
Yes, I remember that. No,
my question was phrased wrong because it's a mimic of human chromosome 8. It's not the real chromosome. Of course not. The entire point is they faked it.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. Because I've done some research on HCG. That's crazy.
Hey, listen. You want? Okay, I'm about to hit nuclear. I'm going to say a name that I guarantee it's going to make the massage shit their pants. Okay, you ready?
Go for it.
Ready? Okay, everybody. I'm doing the funky stuff. I'm pretending I'm Mr. Pink in Reservoir Dogs. Okay, ready? Lieutenant Colonel Philip Zach. Ufa. Wow. Why is he saying that name? It's a guy in Brooklyn. What does he know about Lieutenant Colonel Philip Zach working in Fort Detrick making bioweapons? Holy fuck.
Dang. Mic drop.
The most dangerous man alive. Right now. And
I love it,
right now. That's all. Like when we get off, somebody much cooler than me will be the most dangerous man alive. And I gladly give him that title. You're welcome to it. But right now, it's me.
You go, Vinny.
What fun. I got to tell you. See, the whole thing is, when I did that thing with the bank yesterday, dude, I've been struggling for months. It's like, what am I really going to do here? Because, let me tell you what the struggle was. I have non-expired ID. Now, you know why I have non-expired ID? Because it's a tracking system.
Yep.
It's a tracking system. Now, listen. The ID expires. Do I have to renew it? No.
Well, I don't know.
No.
I don't have ID, so I don't know.
Because I don't feel like it, right? I don't feel like it. But that choice as an American. That's what America's all about. So it's expired. I said, that's nice. I'm still Vincent Nunes. Okay, how about that? So what I did the bank yesterday. I give the clergy card I got from Coach because they ordained me. Right? You understand? You see, they screwed me out of employment. See, I was blacklisted in 2016, Jerry and Holly. Blacklisted. Really? I'm one of the best computer people in the world. I work on PCs, Macintoshes, software, hardware. I do a lot of language.
Can you hack me so nobody else can hack me?
Everyone else can hack you unless you're hardened. And nothing's completely bulletproof, but I can get you to the point where only someone who actually has acumen can do anything to you, and still only limited.
Yes, he can. Yeah. He showed me some tricks. He knows his stuff.
Cool. I want to know some tricks.
Listen, the whole thing is my friends get lifetime tech support from me. How do you like that? See, that's how you do it. This is fellowship. I don't need to sell my goods. All right, I give them away freely. I
hear that, man.
All right, it's not about money. Now, when I first got on, I just got fired, let go. This is what they did. They made up a pretext that I was endangering their network. I downloaded something called the Low Orbit Ion Scanner. Apparently, it's used to destroy websites, right? But
really,
hey, I downloaded it, right? But I didn't use it. You're really saying I was attempting to damage your network, or is it a flimsy pretext to get rid of me because you got a guy working in your office that you can't have Hillary Clinton coming in because he'll call her ass out? Which I did. I used to work for a healthcare union, and she used to come and visit. I've never seen her. You know why? She'd never come to the office when I worked there.
Oh, that would have been an interesting video. I'm telling you, Vinny.
Guess who else I've ridden the elevator with? Harry Belafonte.
Wow.
Yeah. You said that.
Did I come and she won't go home?
Go ahead.
How you like that? And Warren Wilhelm Jr.'s husband.
Don't know the name. It sounds familiar.
Of course not. Shirlane McRae.
Yeah, you got me on that one, man.
Shirlane McRae is married to Warren Wilhelm Jr., also known as Bill de Blasio.
Oh, that name I know.
Shirlane has a brow ridge.
Right.
How you like them apples, huh? I didn't check for balls. Sorry.
An Adam's apple. We talked about that, though.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. They can be manipulated.
Yeah, I can.
You want me to prove they can be manipulated? You ready?
How you doing, guys? Hey, everybody. Hello.
I don't use a voice machine, guys.
I don't use a voice machine. I don't need a voice machine.
I don't need anything.
Kind of sounded like Fozzie Bear there, man. That was kind of cool.
Dude, we can do the voice show, man. You kidding me? We can have some fun here. In fact, I should get Orange Man on this. I found this orange doll, and I made him a character called Orange Man. Now, Orange Man is very vulgar, so I asked Holly about language. So if Orange Man comes on, I gotta be careful.
Right.
Okay. So hey, Orange Man, you want to say hi to Jerry and Holly?
Hey, yeah. I heard you got a girlfriend, guy. All right,
good. You stop trolling. Hey, shut up. Throwing you, man.
Yeah, this guy. Hey, Jerry, how you doing? I heard about you, guy. All right.
Hey, cool.
Hey, Holly.
Hey, Holly. How you doing?
You need a horn to go with that right after that. That's awesome.
Orange Man, I'm putting him down. I'm gonna get in trouble. All right. But you understand? See, I'm in pain 24 hours a day because of what these scumbags did. But you know what I do, you scumbags? See, I could sit and wallow in it, right? And go, because for 9 years I've woken up to the same pain. Sometimes it's bearable, and sometimes I need to go up on the rooftop so I can pick out targets, right? But
boy,
obviously I haven't done that, right? Because I rechannel it into power. The power to take you fucking scumbags out. Bang, bang, bang.
I hear that, Vinny.
And that's what I do. So every time you hurt me, you're just making one of your other scumbags hurt that much more faster.
Yeah, I've been in pain for 20 years now. As soon as I was done the Lord's mission, so to speak, when he asked me, I got back. It was a week later. A drunk driver smoked me head on.
Oh,
yeah, man. I'm still walking and talking. I'm blessed for that case. But I'll tell you, I used to be an athlete before that. Extreme martial arts, dirt biking. I used to like to flip trikes, like roll over on the shoulder and flip them back up onto their wheels. Keep going. It's kind of a trick I used to do. Now, I'm like you, man. Some days I'm in bed the whole day because I'm in pain. I can't even move.
Yep. But guess what, though? But we ain't dead, brother. And all they did is make us stronger. They made us stronger in resolve. You see, they don't understand. You see, they suborn too many people, right? Easily, right? By shaking a little bucket from them. Here, you want this? Yeah, you want this guy? Remember that the Geico commercials? Yeah, you almost got it. You know that old man? I love that. That is one of the best in the world, right? Because it's true. It's true. You know, just dangle a little money. Hey, come on, Indian. Hey, look at this shiny bauble. Hey, yeah, give me the land. Ah, sucker. Yeah.
Money sucks.
Yeah. Now we go back to the money thing. Now, hey, Jerry, it's wampum now. It's wampum. Not money anymore.
It's which?
It's wampum.
Mothballs?
No, wampum. You know, Indian wampum.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now I get that.
It's just wampum now. Guess what? Wampum is the root of all evil, right? It's whatever the medium is. The medium is necessary for us to exchange in the community, right? It's not the medium itself. It's the abuse of it.
Yeah.
So that's why we say the love of money. It's the love of money is the root of all evil because of what you'll do to get it. You'll stand on someone's face to stop them from getting it. Now, National Socialism is the exact inverse of that. It's people working together towards a common goal for everybody, and everyone benefits. There's no parasitism involved, right?
Man,
so this whole term socialism is completely made up. It's just communism with a veneer over it to demonize National Socialism, strength through unity.
Yeah, and then that communism turns into dictatorship.
No, communism is a dictatorship. It's just it's you don't see the dictators until they conquer you, and then say, "Hey, we're the dictators!" Ha ha ha.
That's true.
It's the exact same thing.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's semantics, it's word tricks, right? But when you learn to read, they can't trick you. Now, I told you about my nephew, right?
Yep.
Well, they wouldn't try it with me because by the time I hit 6th grade, I was reading at 12.9, pretty much the highest level that you can be tested at.
Dang.
So let's see. Hey, are we gonna try and dumb this guy down? You think that's gonna work? You think that really might backfire if we do anything? Yeah. So this is what happened. In 5th grade, I got a special ceremony. I was given a trophy for creativity. It's in Florida also. Hopefully Becca has it. And then I was being sent to 7th grade. Hey, but guess what though? No one asked me.
I hear that.
No one asked me. So you know what I did? See, this is the first day in school back in, I was supposed to be in 6th grade. So we were playing, blah, blah, blah. And okay, stand in line. So I was getting in line. I said, "Oh, you're on the wrong line." I said, "How am I on the wrong line? I know that's the number. It's a 6, right? There's nothing wrong with me. 6. Said, "No, you're on that line." I said, "Well, that's a 7. What am I doing there? I'm in 6th grade." No, they put you in 7th grade. Isn't that great? I go, fuck no. I didn't ask to go to no fucking 7th grade from 5th grade. What's that crap?
Yeah, all your friends are left behind. You're dealing with all these bigger kids, and
Jerry, they all wanted me gone. Because I was a pain in the ass. Because I kept ruining the curve. Right? So they all wanted me gone. So now here's the thing. When I was a kid, I wasn't such a great guy. I was a big kid. Now, some of the big kids get picked on for being fat and stuff. I was big, not fat.
So you can get
So
picked on.
I was throwing my weight around a little bit, Jerry.
Yeah, I hear you.
I was throwing my weight around. I was being groomed that way. You have to understand. I was being groomed. I didn't know it at the time, but I was being groomed into a scumbag. So I was supposed to go to 7th grade with this whole bunch of self-importance. Look at me, I got to skip a whole grade. Now look at me, I was a king nigger here. Now suck it, you know? But I didn't do that. That's not me. So I stay in 6th grade. So the class decided to teach me a lesson. One day when I was throwing my weight around, they all jumped up and started going off of me. And the teacher was in on it.
Ouch.
And I go, wow. And they woke me up, brother. They saved the world for me.
See, me and you, man, we would have got into so much trouble as kids. We think the same way.
They saved the world for me. They saved the world. Listen, if I was working on the side of these scumbags, I'm not sure if the rest of you would have a chance.
Yeah, I hear you.
Do you understand what I'm saying? See, now think everything I've just said. Think about that, but working for these fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Think about everything I've done working for them. All right. Now, I'm not saying, like I said, look at me, I was the boss, right? And he's all dead if I say so. No, it's not that. What I'm saying is my talents turned to scumbaggery would be completely fucking fatal.
Oh, I hear you there, man.
You
know
understand?
a lot.
You understand?
Yeah.
If I put my mind to evil, guys, all right?
Yeah, I tend not to.
Justification is what I'm talking about. Like the 2 buildings that used to stand in Lower Manhattan. Oh, 3. Did I miscount?
I try not to look at what might happen if, God forbid, I turn to the dark side or
but you won't.
The knowledge that I have is incredible. That's all
you
it
won't
is.
and you can't.
I never could.
If you are turned, it won't be you. It will be your shadow, and your shadow will not have your capability.
Did I tell you the Apple story, Vinny?
Tell me again, because
when I was a kid, like I grew up in organized crime. My family was organized crime, right? So it was really hard for me to get away from all that.
Right.
Anyway, long story short, life happened. I got out of that. The Lord pulled me out of it 20 years ago. But a few years ago, my kid's school, they have a bowl of apples sitting on the table, and I took an apple. I felt so guilty. The next day, I bought a bag of apples and donated it to the daycare.
Amen, brother. See?
The Lord changed your heart, man. I'm not the same person I used to be. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it was very simple. I like people, right? If I didn't like people, if I didn't actually just like people as like people, that wouldn't have done anything. In fact, that would just galvanize me to be more of a scumbag, right?
Yeah.
But no, it turned me. It says no. So you see, this is the power of the people. This is a lesson I learned. This is the same lesson we should be doing now to these pieces of shit. Destroy them. Tell them they're not welcome. Get the fuck out, you pieces of crap. You child raping money thieves.
Yeah, I hear that. I wish we could just put a stop to it all in one fell swoop, but
we could if we stop playing the optics game. See, we don't want to look bad.
Yeah, see, I don't care about looking bad.
Right.
But it takes it easy, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, you got a brain, right? You know when they're telling you to face the wall, don't face the wall.
Yeah, I ain't gonna face the wall.
Right?
I'm one of those guys when they say face the wall, I'm already moving towards them.
That's right. That's right. Right. You don't wait by the time you hear face the wall, it's been too late.
Yep, that's true.
It's been too late. You know? And what it is like I get a couple of guys. Like I had a guy in a personal forum. Tell me, I told you, talking, being subversive, being subservient, and then trying to talk smack to me. It's like, listen, guy, I'm 6'4" in real life. Okay, you wouldn't stand in front of me and say a damn thing that you're typing right now. I want you to know that.
Yeah,
absolutely no way. Right. So let's make real life match your online thing. All right, stop being stupid and stop saying the stupid crap today.
Yeah, you're a big boy, man. 6'4" and built like what's the term? Built like a brick shithouse.
And I know how to fight. Okay.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Because, hey, I didn't tell you what happened in 7th grade. I did make it to 7th grade, obviously, right?
Yep.
So, emboldened by the experience of the previous year, the boys in that class decided that they were going to learn me a lesson and ganged up on me one day. Well, that was the day when Vinny decided to beat his entire male class. And
That's awesome, Vinny.
And I did. Everyone who joined it got a punch in the mouth.
Nice.
And
you know what? I hate to say it. Sometimes that's just the way it has to be, you know?
That's the way it is. You know,
Yeah.
that's the way it is. It's like when you step off a cliff, right? You know, life is not a Roadrunner cartoon, right? If you run off a cliff, you don't get to go, oh, hey, I didn't really meant to go that way. Oh, and you know, run your feet and get back on the cliff. No, you fall.
Yeah, you do what you got to do, man. That's the thing.
Right? But these idiots think that you can run off a cliff, change your mind, and then you can, you know, tiptoe back to the cliff and go, that was a close one.
Most bullies think that. It's crazy.
Right. But bullies, once you stand up to them, they run screaming.
They do.
They run screaming. Listen, they're only bullies because you let them bully you.
Yeah, you know, I haven't been bullied in a long time.
I stopped it. I'm 6'4", man. You gonna have to look for me being bullied. I might as well walk around in a dress. A dress with no back. Because you might as well make it easy.
Sorry about that. My daughter was asking me a question.
Okay, good. Well, I'm happy I didn't say anything vulgar. Oh, besides what I said, which didn't sound vulgar, at least. You know what I mean?
You can be vulgar, man. It don't bother me.
But you know, see, you know what it is? Like, I had an altercation on the train with a kid one day. I was job hunting, wearing tight shoes. So I'm walking around all day, and my feet are burning, man, burning. Right? So I get on the train, and I just want to sit down for a couple minutes, man. I've been standing the entire time since I've been out. Right? So I just want to sit. Now I'm at it's Nassau Street, Broadway, Nassau. They changed the station name for some stupid crap. Right? So I'm saying there, and now everyone knows who's taking that train that's if you want to get a seat, ha 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 ha, stupid, because there are no seats technically. Right? Train comes. And once again, no seats. But wait, wonder of wonders. There's a guy laying across all 3 seats. Guess what? Guess what, guy? I need that seat more than your ass does. I really do. I really do. So right over his head, bang. I wish I had a wall with more resonance, but you heard that little bang, right?
Yeah, I heard that.
Right? What the F? I say, hey, dude, you want to sit up so I can sit down, man? Yo, F in your mouth. Right? Every 4th word is an invective.
Yeah, I hear you.
Right? So I go, hey, listen, you can say whatever the F you want, but you better slide your ass over. How about that? Right? So instead of sliding over, he just gets up. Because now he wants to stand over me. I said, dude, you can stand as much as you want. All I want to tell you, if you touch me, you ain't ever standing again.
Damn straight.
Right? So then he runs. I'm in the first car. So he runs to the conductor's booth and he's screaming to the conductor, no, this guy's threatening me. He's threatening me. He said, I'm going to keep threatening you with your stupid mouth. Why don't you learn to speak English, you little bastard? Every 4th word out of your mouth is an invective. You talk to your mouth? You talk to your mother with that mouth? You know, this is me on a train scolding this guy, going off, right?
I hear you.
And
I'll have to sometimes, man. What do you do?
And of course, I shut his ass down. So you're done. You're done. Please try that crap with somebody else, not me. Not me. My feet hurt. So I hit you. I'm gonna hit you extra hard for making me get back up. Extra hard. Oh, I'd be smiling when I hit him. Are you kidding me?
You remind me of my when you sang that sitting down.
I got my HTV.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm surprised you guys can hear me. Finally.
Yeah. No,
We can hear you.
we're having fun. Hey, Holly, you want to spell me for a sec? I need a refill.
Sure.
All right, so I'll be right back. Don't talk about anything too interesting. I don't want to miss it.
I know.
I was just gonna say, you reminded me of when I was younger. My teacher, my martial art teacher, showed me how to fight from a sitting position. He tied my legs to the legs of the wooden chair, and then 3 other students would attack me, and I'd have to defend myself. So when Vinny was talking about that, I was just thinking, there's so much you could do to a guy who's standing over you. It's incredible.
Yes, absolutely.
So how's Holly?
Well, Holly misses her grandmaster. After you said something like that, I want to go back into training right now. Otherwise, I'm doing all right. I embarked on what I call Project Untrigger, but it's mostly Yud Hey Vav Hey, Heavenly Abba, that's given me some Bible verses that ignite my interest in reading the Bible and understanding it. And it's a breakthrough for me because I can finally read the Bible while I'm highly, 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 highly triggered. With one program, but many. So things are okay. And Brooke Federline is, a lot of her work is going into it too. And I'm kind of grateful. So I'm deprogramming, and it's great to see Debbie here.
That's wonderful. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. So I gotta tell you, yeah, thanks again. Thanks again, you guys. This has been, this has been a joy to do this. I mean, I've been brimming with this stuff. I can't say half this stuff on Coach's show for a number of reasons. One, the first reason primarily is that he doesn't need the nonsense, right? Because all they're going to do is pepper Coach with stupid questions that he can't necessarily answer because he doesn't know my perspective on these things, right?
Right.
You'd have to explain it all right from scratch, and that's people just can't understand that passion sometimes, right?
It's his show, and he's got his own passion. He's saying he's going to take care of those kids, right? Little Davy and Reese, right? He's not letting those bastards rape or murder them, right? And you freaks don't get that. You think we're your fucking cattle, right? You don't understand. I'm a ram. I'm going to smash you into a wall.
I had a vision of his grandkids, but they weren't kids anymore.
No, because they're grown up. They had enough of this crap.
Yeah, no, like in this vision, they were actually older. They both had families, and they were still running sky high.
Hey, so think about this. I got interrupted. I interrupted myself on the energy thing.
Yep.
Actually, no, I did finish, right? Because what I'm saying is, when people pass away, that energy is reshared. Now, it's not necessarily reshared in one body, like a reincarnation thing. I'm saying that those instances are shared in humanity, and this is like, okay, I had a weird weekend not too long ago, like a couple months ago. If I look at the video, I can tell you exactly when it happened. I went on a Scream Fest. I did a video. it was kind of stupid, but it was a video about BitChute censoring me. It's not BitChute itself, but what happened is they used to have a service called Discus, which was their commenting service. Discus has all these low energy, these stupid porno ads, basically. Like no thought to them. It's all like, celebrity is upskirt, stupid crap and things like that. Nothing to broaden the mind. And they censored my comment about 1 Corinthians 6:9. Completely removed it. Completely removed it. Now, what is 1 Corinthians 6:9? Because I've heard this guy say 1 Corinthians 6:9 on Coach Dave's show, and he never explains what the heck he's talking about. This guy annoys the heck out of me. And I guess it would be annoying. He said I have explained it, but no one else has done the bloody legwork to come back and say it not in my voice so people will listen. Okay? The word is malakoi. Now, what is malakoi? Malakoi means transvestite.
Yeah, we talked about that. I have to do some research. Yeah, you just reminded me of that. I said I was going to look that up, and I didn't bother because my brain, like you, short-term memory is a little tough sometimes.
So for you, it's no big deal, brother, because it's one of those things. You'll come back to it, and it will gel when it comes back. But no one else wants to do the research, right? Because they want to be intellectually lazy. They want to be incurious. Because once you're incurious, you don't have to be burdened, right?
Yep.
You don't have to take responsibility.
There you go. There's that word.
Right? So 2 words in my lexicon: responsibility and accountability. I have Mr. Michael Lynch, the mechanical drafting teacher at Bronx Science, to thank for that. That guy was fantastic. One of the best teachers I've ever had. Michael Lynch.
Really?
Here's to you, brother. Bam. Right? Also to Mr. Michael Walsh, who took me to the hospital. I had the accident back then. He took me to the hospital drinking his whiskey. What a man. What a good lad. I got to tell you. Hey, listen, we had some great characters at that place. I got to tell you. Our principal, Milton Kopelman, Uncle Milty.
Uncle Milt.
Uncle Milty, I once carried a student in my arms to him, and I told him I'm going to go have lunch. She giggled like a good schoolgirl. It was great.
Really, eh?
Yeah, my principal. And then, hey, you want to hear a story? You want to hear a story about roughage? 1986. Bronx Science has an annual holiday called Harris Field Day. Harris Field is the field directly across the school from Bronx Science. And what we did on that last day is we went up on the field and we acted stupid.
Just for fun.
Just for fun. Well, I got to tell you, Jerry, they were real pissed off. They've been real pissed off at us having fun. You know that? So 1987, the scumbags at Bronx Science decided that there will be no Harris Field Day.
Well, that sucks.
So we go up on the field. I go up on the field, and there's no one on the field. Usually, by the time I get on this field, I'm about 10 drinks behind everybody.
Yep.
Not today. There's a couple of people on the field, and it's dry. What the heck is going on? And then I find out, they got they're manning the field with cops on every entrance, and no one's gonna have fun. Yeah, you can get on Harris Field. You can get on with any booze, son.
Dang.
Wow. What a buzzkill, man. So I'm up on Harris Field for about an hour. I was like, wow, this really bites. This bites. This really bites. You know? Then we find out a couple made it on the field with a couple of Calvin coolers. Ooh, wow. Well, why did they send a squad car in to get these kids? Really? Calvin coolers?
All about control.
All about control, right? Can't have any scofflaws. Can't have you little smart ass come in with your Calvin cooler, boy. Right? So put them in the car. Then another car rolls in because they just like to roll in because it's cool. I got a cop car with lights and stuff, and I'm the big boss. I was a stupid ass in high school, but now I got a gun and a badge.
Yeah, those red and
Yay! Finally, a good.
those red and blue lights.
Right? Hey, but you know what I got? I got a fetal pig in a bag. That's what I got. I said, what? I got a what? A fetal pig in a bag. Remember, I went to Bronx Science, right? So, I tell you, I'm not going to do her name because maybe she's doing a good job, and they'll find this story and fire her, right? But a little strumpet came up to me with a bag, a shopping bag. She says, "Here, throw this at the cop car." And I look in the bag, and I see, bitty. That's all, folks, right? I go, what? You want me to throw a pig at a cop car? You don't like the way my head looks, right? You want to change the look of my head, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
That would go over bad, man.
Right? And you know what she said to me, Jerry?
What's up?
I guess you just all talk, huh?
Oh, trying to egg you on.
Ow! Why you do that? Why you gonna do that where I can hear it? Why you can do that? Because my right arm doesn't like that at all. It doesn't like it at all. Oh my goodness! Right? So the rest of me walked away. At least I thought so. My right arm reached into that bag.
You didn't.
Right on the windshield.
Sound effects.
Right on the windshield.
Nice.
I turn around and it's sliding down the windshield.
Oh.
I go, no, that didn't happen. It did. It happened. So you know what happened next? My ass started flying off of Harris Field, brother.
I was gonna say you started running. I hope.
I hauled ass off that field. You think I'm crazy? Right?
Yeah, I hear that.
Right? I go back into the campus, and I'm in the cafeteria, right? I'm coming across the cafeteria, like, where did this guy go? And say, fuck you, get out of my way, yo, go. Right? And my plan is to run into the bathroom and it's gonna sit in the stall for an hour. It's just great. Right? I'm just gonna sit in the stall, feet up, going, oh man, I don't want my head hurting after they hit me with a stick.
I hear that. They probably would have too, man. It would have pissed him right off.
But I didn't make it, brother. I didn't make it. They caught me halfway through the cafeteria.
Oh.
Caught me, right? Like, and you go, oh no. Oh, so I'm walking back up with two cops. I got Mo and Larry. Lucky they didn't bring Curly. Curly would have poked me in the eyes. Curly would have poked me in the eyes. Huh?
No, I'm teasing. I was saying, what did you do with Curly, Vinny?
Oh, I didn't do nothing, boss. So we're going back up. We're going back up, and one cop is going, oh, well, man, we're going to beat your ass when we get up there, man. And the other cop is like, no, man, don't worry about it. We're cool, man. This guy, he's just
No, the other cop's going, yo, dude, we ain't going to make it up there.
Yeah.
We have too many Dunkin' Donuts. We ain't making it up there.
Oh, boy. Hey, so let me tell you.
Excuse me.
So, no, please. So I guess who I met that day?
Who's that?
Jimmy O'Neill, our commissioner.
Wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was the commissioner of the Bronx Task Force in 1987.
Oh, right.
So
you got locked up then.
No. Oh, Jimmy, me boy knows a good Irish boy when he sees him.
Oh yeah.
So he took my ID. He says, "Oh, all right, Mr. Vincent Nuance. You can either leave Harrisfield with a summons or without." Now, of course, I'm dramatizing the voice, but for effect, for funny effect.
I hear you.
Right. So wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait a minute. I can leave the field without a summons? Did I hear that right? So I skipped the part because it's the best part of this. I skipped the part, right? So they put me back up in the field, right? They bring me back up in the field. Immediately, the cops start coming at me. I go,
Really?
oh boy. Well, listen, you better think real fast now because your head's gonna hurt something fierce, baby. Unless you can think of something. So you know what I did? I pulled a fake panic. I go, don't beat me.
I would have done it too. I would have done it. Don't beat me. You don't know who my daddy is. Don't beat me.
Right? So everyone on the field started running towards me. Said, don't you leave him alone. You better leave him alone. And that's when Jimmy offered me the choice. So
Leave without a summons or leave with?
Without or with or without. So I go, see you later, boys. You have a nice day. And I walk through the fence. Now, walking through the fence, I've accepted the contract. The contract is I do not walk through the fence. I will not be accosted. I accept your terms. I accept your terms. Because this day's already sucky enough. I ain't even drunk. So if you beat me, I'm going to feel every bit of it. So see ya. Thank you. Have a blessed one, brother.
Yeah.
Right? So there we go. Except that's not the end of the story, of course. Because as fun as that was, it's still kind of anticlimactic, right? So I go back down. Now, it's Harris Field Day, so I'm not going to class. But there's no Harris Field Day. So I can't go to Harris Field. I mean, well, you know, the thing that they're calling Harris Field, which is complete suckfest, you know, whatever, right? But there's nothing to do. So I'm kind of, you know, now I'm acting like a jerk here now. Okay, I go back up to the field and I go walking around the perimeter of the field, not poking it or anything like that. But you know, I'm kind of testing it. You know, you run in a little bit, right? It'd be fun, right? You know. So now I got the cops. Now they're having fun with me. Now they're turning around, beating their nightsticks in their hands. They say, hey, we're gonna have a little fun today. I said, I don't know, guy. I'm not sure yet. You know,
Oh God.
but it's all very cordial. Look, I know these guys. I drink with half these guys. You know, like at the bars, in the bars in the Bronx, I used to drink with half the guys. So no one really wanted to do anything to me. You know. But you got to listen to the boss. So the boss tells you discipline. You got to throw a whack in there somehow. You know.
Yeah, they gotta get their ego up.
Or the next time there's a party, you're going to be the ass that they beat.
Yeah, they'll target you.
Right. So this is it. All kind of sucks. So you know what? Hey, we're having a party. So we're just moved the party to Van Cortlandt Park.
That's all we used to do too.
Jerry, what a party we had at Van Cortlandt Park. We had the entirety of Van Cortlandt Park, the lower part, right where the trains are still there.
Yep.
Right? We had the whole thing to ourselves, and we got smashed beyond belief. Right? Now, no, look at he's glorifying drinking and all this stuff. Hey, listen, I can handle my liquor. I don't turn to anybody else. I get me but drunk. That's it. I don't advocate the responsibility. I'm responsible for everything I do. I've never used the excuse, oh, I was drunk. Right? If you ever see me with a lampshade, I put that lampshade on. I know I did it. Right?
Yeah, only once I've gotten carried away, and that was a whole other story. I didn't get stupid or hurt anyone. I just
exactly. One time. Right? It does. I say it doesn't count. It's a one time because everyone has a one time, right? But the one time in our instances doesn't count because we didn't do anything stupid.
No, I just puked all over myself.
But you do that in a normal time anyway, right? So you know.
No, right? Not normally. That was the one time, but it was a bad time.
I had that. I had a green suit. I had a green suit, right? I used to wear the green suit, especially on St. Patty's Day. I was a hit, man. Are you kidding me? I used to go up there, play the pool. They used to love to see me rock. It's like this guy's the tits, you know, cool stuff, right? But one day I got too smashed on cheap wine. That's the end of that suit.
Oh,
smash!
Yeah, I've had cheap wine or brandy. Ugh.
Oh yeah, it was one of those bad days. I said, "This will do." No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh man.
You live and learn, though, right? That's what changes us. All those times that we beat our heads to the wall and got drunk and puked.
Thanks for the segue. Because guess what? The party didn't stay a party because they had a couple of scumbags from Kennedy High School come by and ruin the party. What did they do? They found the guy they had an altercation with, and they caved in his face with a bat. I saw that moment of impact. And I was wasted, and I can't get the moment out of my mind. I can see it right now. I can see his face changing. I can see his face changing shape.
I was a witness to a double murder on my 22nd birthday,
right
next to the George Washington Bridge.
Wow.
Those things never leave you.
No, I sat on the side of my bed for 3 days, not moving.
Yeah.
I didn't even tell my grandmother what happened because, then you're admitting guilt as to why you're traveling to Washington Heights in the city. And
brain killer, man. It's brain killer. That's what it is.
Yeah. But I remember these guys, there's two cars coming in an intersection. And one guy hops out from the car in front, runs in back to the car second, puts his hand in the
in the window,
at the back, like in the back seat, puts his hand in the window, and as they're going through the intersection, you see the passengers in the back seat, their heads blowing back. Then the guy starts running up the street, gets in the first car that takes off and goes flying away, but the second car that they shot kind of spun around in the intersection and then hit into a parked car. And there I am down a one-way street, and while I was there, all these people are running up the block. They're grabbing their kids by their hands, screaming, running up the block, and I had to go past that, like drive past it. And I did, and I gotta tell you, I really couldn't look
Deal.
out the window, and what I did see was just someone splattered apart on the back seat. I didn't see the second passenger, and the driver was not moving. The driver's head was against his headrest, but the passenger was just like the passenger in the back seat was just exploded apart.
Of course.
Yeah.
Horrific.
hmm
Ah,
That's how I spent my 22nd birthday.
ain't that something? Ain't that something? Hey, you want to know how I spent my 9th birthday? Getting beaten up by 7 little scumbags.
That sucks.
I get a little money from mom, and she sends me, and I get a whole bunch of like scientific stuff. I got a big old slide rule in my bag, and I'm happy. Right? And so I get this bag of stuff. This little cheesy bastard walks up to me. He goes, "You gives me some of that stuff." I go, "Huh? Is there something wrong with you?" So I call to his friend. So I see standing here. "Hey, you want to come get your friend? He's acting stupid over here." Well, that was an invitation for them to come by and beat me up. Except they didn't really do a good job because I didn't lose a thing. They got a few hits in when I walked into a Macy's, and the guard chased the little bastards away.
Wow.
And then I took the bus home and played with all my stuff.
The earliest I ever seen something crazy, I was 14. And I was on a roller coaster, and the guy had it was one of those super fast ones. And one of the guys was working the ride. He leaned over and had dropped his pack of smokes onto the tracks, and he went for it. And I'm in the car. I'm first in the car, and we're whipping around. And I see him go for the pack of smokes, and we're like a track over. And he falls over the railing.
He does.
And he's now on the track and stuck in it. And we come around the corner, and he's screaming, "Stop." We're screaming, "Stop." And it hit him square. And it, it took out half his leg and cut his head off. It was, and that was one of the craziest things. It was the earliest, so I was 14. You never forget that stuff.
No one needs to realize Faces of Death. You know that?
Yeah. That movie.
Yeah. Between the three of us, we'd have that nailed.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Sadly, but we'd have it nailed.
I will say I found a new channel with Darwin Award winners, so that's a different thing.
Thank God it's not HTV.
Yeah. No, we don't win Darwin Awards. We give them out.
Yeah.
We give them out. None of us are winning Darwin Awards. I'll tell you that. Hey, guess what? Now that banging sound you keep hearing, that's me killing roaches. I call them Klaus, but I didn't want to just say it. I didn't say bye Klaus and not explain it. So
you're in New York.
Next time you hear that, bye Klaus.
Yeah, you're in Brooklyn. That's a bad spot for them, eh?
Yeah. Hey, listen, did I tell you that I did a great video? I found a couple of roaches in my bathtub, and I decided the Klaus Schwab, Bill Gates, and Anthony Fauci. And I hit them with the Zyklon.
Nice.
And I got to tell you, Klaus actually outlasted both of them. I was surprised. I thought he'd be the first to go with that little doily over his penis or wherever that thing is supposed to be.
I don't even know what it's supposed to be.
Wait till you see this picture. It is a nightmare. It is a nightmare. You may curse me for even mentioning it.
Yeah.
But
that's funny.
What you need to know, you need to see this, people. You need to see this, people. This guy got no penis.
Yeah.
He ain't got no penis at all. It's like a little nub up in front there. You put a little doily on it. So what the heck is that? What the ding dong is that on your? What the ding? Where is your pecker, boy? Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo at? What are you gonna walk about, boy?
Heard that? Wasn't that?
I wanted to play a skit for you guys, but never mind.
You remind me from a skit from In Living Color.
Yeah. That's a little Fire Marshal Bill.
Fire Marshal Bill.
brother,
That cracked me up.
brother.
What's
You
that?
see, they want to destroy our childhoods, right? By making all those things useless and stupid, right? But do I remember any of the useless and stupid stuff? No, I remember all the good stuff. You're never going to take that away from me. Listen, if you tree pan me, my brain would bring it all back.
So,
That's
Vinny,
just how my brain works. It's just how it works.
do you remember
Yeah.
Homie Don't Play That?
Homie, hey, yo, homie the clown, boy. Homie don't play that.
Homie Don't Play That. Smack.
Yeah, right? Come on, right? I don't play that.
Hilarious.
Being from Brooklyn. Being from Brooklyn don't play that either, right?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
I hit you. You won't be smiling after I hit you.
Yo, no doubt.
Guarantee.
Crack skulls like watermelons.
Boom. They're gonna call me Gallagher by the time I'm done with you.
Big hammer come down, eh?
Come on.
Yeah, I hear you, brother.
Oh, what fun! Listen, I've had such a fantastic life, spotted with all these weird things that have happened. Like, working with Bear Jones, I've done parties. I've been to the Limelight. You won't believe what I've seen at the Limelight. Okay.
No doubt.
Now, understand what they did. They turned the Limelight is a church that they turned into a nightclub.
Oh, I think I went there one time. I'm not quite sure. I went to a couple of clubs. My favorite was Sound Factory.
Sound Factory I've been to. Yeah, the Sound Factory.
I like
Studio
that
54. Then Copacabana. I was at the Copacabana. I was
like
at
the Roxy.
Cabana.
yeah.
Roxy was good. The
Roxy,
staff was good to me at Roxy.
Now, I was with Bear Jones at the Roxy, and I brought with me my travel copy of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. And my thing that day was to sit there being a cool ass reading my copy of Hunter Thompson's book in the Roxy.
The Roxy. Isn't that where he did the movie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
No
That's
one
cool.
treated me so good.
right? Now, get
They
this.
put me in VIP. I'm like, it's just me. Like, get me out of here. Can I get in normal public areas?
Yeah, it's
I
like this
just
whole
want you to
VIP.
walk me out to my car at the end of the night, okay? Just
Amen.
make sure I get in my car. I take off. I'm on the street going down it, and then I'm good.
Well, I mentioned about Mike Chernovich and his the Epstein thing, and then I have a call coming in. Well, right before my call, some guy calls up Mike Chernovich, and he's blowing smoke up Mike's ass, right, completely. Like, oh, Mike, notice me, right? Hey, he asked Mike, hey, Mike, where did you hang out at your place where it was cool? Because I'm at your place. I want to go hang out at your place where it was cool. It's like, wow, dude, your life is that empty?
Nah.
That you want to go and sit in some place where Mike Chernovich was, so you can say, I was at the place Mike Chernovich was?
Yeah, I could never give a person that much glory. Like,
Ooh, wow. Now, you
You know?
heard me talking about Walt and Weezy Simonson, right? Walt and Weezy Simonson created stuff, fantastic stuff. Have you ever seen Thor 337? You ever see the Star Slammers graphic novel? You ever see this stuff that Walt Simonson drew? You ever see the stories that Weezy wrote, right? And they did X Factor. They teamed up on X Factor. They did a fantastic. This is what they did. They took the original X-Men and they made them current. What they did was they cut off Angel's wings and gave him metal wings that shoot razor blades.
yeah, I remember that.
Right? Iceman got power up from Loki. Jean Grey, they brought Jean Grey back and just made her super powerful. Cyclops, they gave his beam, gave him extra juice.
Really?
But the Beast was the most dramatic change of all. The Beast, when he first was created, could lift 2 tons and could do all sorts of cool acrobatic tricks and was super smart. But when you got the Hulk and could do 100 tons, Colossus 85 tons, the Thing 85 tons, Miss Marvel 50 tons, Spider-Man 10 tons. Not so impressive, is it?
Yeah, no.
So we got to get a power up for the Beast. But how do we get a power up for the Beast? Well, let's play around with his mutation a little bit. So the Beast mutated himself into the furry state. He wasn't furry. He was a regular guy, but he just had bigger arms and feet than everybody else.
Yeah, then he accepted his hairiness.
Mutation, right?
Yeah.
And made himself furry,
Yeah.
right? And
That's the same time that he juiced up, right?
yep. So what happened was a colleague of his working at the Brand Corporation, where he first did he first mutated himself, decided to unmutate him.
Ouch.
and deferred him. Now he still had all the capabilities, but now he looked like a normal guy. But once again with big hands and feet. Right? So the whole purpose was there's a character created called Apocalypse. And Apocalypse is his task is to test the strong. So basically Apocalypse is sort of he's sort of like an Apollyon.
Yeah, I remember.
In fact, let's say Apocalypse is Trump.
Oh yeah.
Because Trump. Now here's the thing that everyone's pissed off about Trump. Trump let all this stuff happen. Why are we blaming Trump for what the scumbags did? Now, what Trump did is he let it happen because we had to have the crime committed so we could get them for the crime. The problem was no one's getting them for the crime because all the good people have been replaced. And it's up to us to redress the grievances. It's up to us. There's no one else going to do it. Right? Now, the scumbags think that they're going to fool us with optics. Do you know that they're telling white people that it's ethical for them to kill themselves for Jews? Well, everything I'm saying is an article that just came out recently. So all you got to do is look up most of the words I say, and you'll see the articles I have. Now, if you need the actual articles, I imagine if sometime I get to repost it, I will annotate these things myself.
Yeah, there's a lot of propaganda going around towards white people. I pulled my kids out of school and I'm homeschooling them because of that. And they were in a Christian school.
Dude, the Christian, none of it, they're all suborned. That's the problem. They're all suborned. They want your children stupid commies.
Not my kids. They're going to learn the physics of tomorrow. The stuff that nobody's seen. The stuff that CERN's looking for. And they're not going to get their hands on it.
They'll never find because they're stupid. They're fools. They're fools. Yep. Now, they did fool a couple of smart people into working for them. But this is what they did. They had to coerce them. They had to suborn them. And because of that, they're not getting 100% for them, no matter what they think. What they think.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's also a couple thieves in there. Real good con artists.
Yep. That's right. There are a lot of people who are grifting just to stay in the good graces. And they will do anything to stay up there.
Yeah, they're not going to win, brother.
No, they lost already. They lost. All this thrashing is them not accepting the fact that they lost. It's simply that.
Well, I'll tell you something. I had a dream that was so intense. I sat straight up in the middle of the night and I prayed about it and got confirmation through another believer. But this dream was I was shown a mountain scene with a big valley. And then in the middle of the valley was CERN. And then this big, huge wave literally came right over the mountains by thousands of feet. And it crashed down right into the center of the valley and wiped out everyone there. France, Germany, you name it. Because that's where that part is. I think Switzerland might be part in that too. And it gets wiped out. And then Jesus brings me to this book. And it shows CERN in the picture. And everybody that's in CERN is listed in this book. And then it starts getting scribbled out.
Uh-huh. That's right.
Yeah. It was an amazing dream, I'm telling you. So CERN, what they're doing, God has noticed.
Hey, WP, the book's open. The book's open.
Boom.
We all pray to be in the book of life, but when the book's open, there's a few books, right?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
You just gave me another confirmation. I was on another Christian channel recently, and I was telling him about some of the things I do. And he said, I see, I had a vision of you and books opening. So that's really wild that you said that, Holly.
But, well, Ava showed me the book's opening, and I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
You see how this is real fellowship? This is how I told Coach this a long time ago, right? This is what I experienced on Coach's show is what real church is supposed to be. I've never thought church was supposed to be some guy standing in front of you telling you a bunch of stuff and then you just repeating a bunch of crap and never having any input.
No, it's supposed to be give and take, man. I
Right.
get a dream from the Lord, and He tells me something, and when I speak it, you may have heard something or had a dream that continues it, or Holly may, but as I speak it, I'm emptying my cup, which is me, and you guys hear it, and it may trigger a vision that you got, and then
Boom.
that information gets shared, and our fellowship is complete. And
And
my
we all benefit. We all benefit from it. That's it. Hey, guys,
Amen.
guys. You want to hear the real reason for World War II? It was defense against Jewish aggression. Do you understand what they did? What they did to the Germans? They defiled their existence with pornography. Those the books that Germany burned were pornography. See, no one ever looks into that. They just hear it and they go for the fee-fees, right? You always hear about the Jews being persecuted, but you never hear why. Well, why? The why of their persecution is because they raped children and stole.
Yeah, that's actually in the is it the Kabbalah or the Cabal or the I don't know.
Their wicked book.
Well, my stepfather's family, my stepdad himself was literally off the boat from Poland, and to listen to Grandma and Grandpa K talk about World War II, I'll tell you what, you won't hear it in your history books. Mm-hmm. I remember Grandma K saying, and she was Polish, through and through Polish. Her and her sisters were walking home, and the German soldiers came up and took her sister and said to her, say goodbye, you're never going to see your sister again.
You got.
As far as Germany, apparently from the way that the Polish people explain it, was that the Jews in Germany were controlling everything. Mm-hmm. And when Hitler rose to power, he took the Jews out that were controlling everything.
Right.
So listen, I mean, that term Jews, let's use it loosely here, because I know everybody gets their panties in a fuck.
Yeah, right. They wouldn't get Jews.
Yeah, but Grandma and Grandpa K came over and said, no, the Jews controlled everything. You had to do everything by what the Jews said. It was the Jews, 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 Jews. So when Hitler came out, he took the control out of the Jews' hands and tried to put it back into other
people's hands.
Yeah. So, and if you listen to, who is it? Rabbi Finkelstein.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep.
He explains it. Hitler was a bad boy. Oh, yeah, Hitler was a bad boy because he was taking out the lying Jews, wasn't he? And you didn't like it.
Imagine that. Yeah, stopping the grift. He was ending the grift.
But see, the Americans, we the people over here, never hear of what it was like for the people over in Poland or the people over in the country at that time. They just hear what they're sold here in America. So if my friends were to listen to Grandma and Grandpa K over literally off the boat from Poland, they'd be like, oh, now you're anti-Semites and you're this and you're that. But listen, apparently a lot of people starved at Jewish people's hands.
They're on purpose. They starved them on purpose. That's the sick thing.
And they're trying to do it now. A lot of people. That was the Jews now. They're
trying to do it now. They're trying to do it now. So born the food supply, right? Control the food supply. Then, hey, Goy, you want to eat? You better kiss my ass.
Right.
Imagine that.
So was Hitler really the Antichrist?
No. He was defending against Jewish aggression, which was pornography, degenerate.
I was shown.
I believe he got fooled though. Where he started going to the occult stuff, right? Because listen, if people said they lost the war and all this other stuff, but they had UFOs. Why did they lose the war? They got convinced somehow. Something happened.
Lose the war, they went underground.
Something happened, and that underground, yeah. Now Richard Feynman. Anyone know Richard Feynman, the famous physicist? He famously said, "Look inward." He was saying, "Stop looking up at the sky. Try look into the space that doesn't exist. Look under you, That's where the answer lies.
Feynman knew.
Yep, Richard Feynman knew. And get this, you guys, if you,
About anti-gravity.
here's a comic series. If you haven't read this, wow, like Transmetropolitan, but this is different. Planetary, also by Warren Ellis, but illustrated by the fantastic John Cassidy.
Okay.
And you have to see this book. Planetary is the history of the universe.
That's amazing. Well, maybe I should check it out.
You will listen. You will absolutely love this series. If you've never read Planetary, you're about to see the best 20, 29, 30 issues of a comic series you've ever seen.
Well, I could tell you this: when Feynman was discussing his stuff, and Feynman's like, in case you don't know, Holly, he was a famous physicist that came up with special mathematical calculations that define reality, apparently.
Oh, baby. Yeah, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, good
Yeah,
stuff.
no, he was very smart. He knew about anti-gravity. He wouldn't tell anybody about it, but he knew about anti-gravity. He worked with certain individuals in that field. But he also theorized that the Earth is hollow, and that because of his calculation in anti-gravity, the reason why it was hollow, or the reason why he theorized that people live down there, is that as you walk towards it and the gravity shifts, you don't see the gravity shift. You're part of it.
Right.
So it's like walking in a long field and over a hill, and you keep walking to the other side of the hill, and you don't notice that over that way is upside down.
Right.
It's the way that gravity works, right? And he figured that out, and his theory was that there are about 6 different places in the Earth that you can enter into the Earth to witness this thing.
Yeah.
So
crazy stuff. Yeah.
And the other theory goes to Hissler. Back in the past, he found that as well, and made a base at the entrance. At least that's the theory. So,
hey Jerry, you ever heard of the hill that you can roll up?
Oh yeah, that's they have that in Canada here.
I think that's where the guy Redonkulus, Terrence Popp.
Yep.
He did it. He demonstrated that he rolled up a hill in a car.
Yeah, Magnetic Hill. It's actually, when he demonstrated that, it turned into it's like a tourist attraction.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, lots of people can do it now. It's really amazing. And I'll tell you this, what's underneath that hill would blow your mind. There's a magnetic anomaly, and it's the largest magnetic anomaly in the world. And it sits underneath that landmass.
Well,
now,
I think it's the second one, because the largest one is the North Pole.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I should have said that. Besides the North Pole,
I'm crazy like that. I get thrown into
something. No, I get you. Thank you for correcting me, man. Besides the North Pole, and even the South Pole, for that matter, this is the second or third biggest anomaly in the world. Now, it's this big, huge meteorite that hit the Earth thousands of years ago, and it's underneath this certain part. And when I was researching this, I was led to a scripture in the Bible where it says that the devil threw himself into the earth. Not onto the earth, into the earth. So something just triggered, and I thought about that magnetic anomaly. And if you go to where Magnetic Hill is and you put your car in a certain place, you put it in neutral, you'll roll uphill. Now I kind of wonder, just that in itself is a deception.
That's right.
So
yeah,
it's something I'd love to look into further. That's like it kind of blows my mind, the science behind that.
Amen. But it's real science, not some science that tells you to put on a mask that restricts your breathing and will cause hypercapnia by building up carbon dioxide in your blood until you have a heart attack
and kill you.
Hey guys, there's October 20th, 2020, the CDC admitted that they knew exactly what was in the shots that they're telling you need to get. All those things are going to kill you. I want you all to know none of this is a surprise. They all know what's happening. This is a white genocide. This is a black man in Brooklyn telling you that a white genocide is upon you.
Yep. Yeah, I can't remember who it was that I had heard this from, but this this thing that they've put out is literally genetically tuned to a certain culture, like a certain gender.
Yeah.
Well, you mean like the ones who mailed in all their DNA to 23andMe and
I couldn't believe that
yeah.
when that came out. Wow.
Yeah.
dude, I'm kind of comfortable with what I am. I don't really need to go into origins besides whatever my family tells me. I wouldn't have any strangers looking into it, especially strangers who are now going to use my DNA to weaponize to kill me.
Yeah, how do you trust people that are going to hold your DNA, your very cord calculation or whatever you want to call it? You can't.
You see, this is the price you pay for incuriosity.
But see, these companies are just so trustworthy. You know, they're companies, so you have to trust them because they're just so trustworthy, and they have our best interests in mind, and they're just so trustworthy. They're big companies. If they weren't trustworthy, they wouldn't be big companies.
Holy crap! What an F fest! I gotta tell you. You know, I mean, I asked certain people who did it. It's like, what is that exactly you think is going to happen here? You know what kind of results they got back? You know, they doctored the results and they added African to all the results just to make them people crazy.
Wow. There was another one too. What was it? Something Ancestry.
Yeah.
.com. Yeah, that one too. That one did the same thing.
Yeah, they all work for the Mossad, my friends.
Yep.
Which listen, all the agencies all work together. I hope everyone understands that. MI6, Mossad, CIA, FBI, they're all a bunch of scumbags. All right.
Yep.
All of them. Now the NSA may be the best of the bunch, and that's not saying much. That's not saying much. But the NSA is more of our side because we all know that they all hate the NSA, and they sent Snowden to screw him, to screw the NSA. But the NSA has copies of everything.
Yeah.
Everything, everyone. Right?
Everything you say is actually recorded and jotted down, and it's in the digital cloud.
Hey, make sure you get my good side, you freaks. All right, you understand? See, I have no fear. I'm saying this. I know what I'm saying, right? You freaks hear me. You know everything I'm saying is sourced. Okay, so go ahead and ventilate my head. Hey, he was right, wasn't he? Oh crap, he was right. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to make martyrs anymore. That's why the cancer culture came out, eh?
Well, you see, this is why Trump did the show for 15 years. Hoping that somebody would say, "Hey, why don't we just fire them all?" Because think about this: fraud vitiates all contracts. They have failed to perform the job, and they have fraudulently taken funds from you. When I saw the woman go up to the school board. Now she says there are people sitting in the school board. I wish I'd been there because I would say, why don't you fire them now? You don't have to be held to any standard or any contract. They broke it. That means the contract is null and void, which means you're not contracting with that scumbag. You're performing rescission. Now rescission is a 4th grade word. I never learned it in 4th grade. Actually, there's another 4th grade word I did learn. It was serrations. I used that in a paragraph on a stupid essay. Do you know that essay ended up being on a wall for the rest of that year?
Oh yeah,
right.
That's
and let me tell you once again, ruining test curves, right? Hey, I'm not ruining a test curve. You're ruining a test curve.
Yeah, I hear that, man. When you get
What do you mean I'm ruining the test curve? I got 100 on this thing. What's wrong with my score? My score is perfect. Okay,
that's stats.
What is this crap? You complain at me for? I got it all right.
Then they can't control you, Vinny.
Oops. Oops.
I like that. Oops.
Hey, now listen. Hey guys, I gotta tell you, I had to want to write this one down because I forgot it for a second. It eventually comes back, but his short-term memory makes it interesting. I believe the 500 million in that first line on the Georgia Guidestones is not, as everyone thinks, is the purported population of humanity that's going to be left over after they have their way with us. Instead, I believe that Ted Turner was warning the Jews not to exceed their own population of 500 million because you have too many Jews grifting off too few Americans and the grift is exposed.
Oh, ho, ho. That's interesting.
So
Vinny.
the Guidestones was a warning to them not to just exceed and keep the grift at that same level because it can't be sustained.
That's interesting, considering the languages that it was written into as well. Dang. I'm going to have to look into that just a little bit more, Vinny. That's cool.
Right? So, because, listen, the whole thing is, it's written in such plain language. Yeah, you could just read it and take it at face value, but that's not how it works.
Well, I'll tell you this. When it comes to the Jews that are in Israel right now, I'm not impressed. I've heard rabbi after rabbi call people like me gullums. And with this Noahide law, me and everybody else who believes in Jesus are targeted to have their heads taken off. I'm not in agreement with that. So I don't believe that they're the true Israel at all, because Israel, if you break it up, is Ray-El, which means what?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you're the ray of God. You're the you know what I mean? Like,
yep. They're just listen, what it is, they're worshipers of illusion.
Yeah.
There's no substance to their religion. It's all smoke and mirrors.
There's a book besides the Kabbalah. I can't remember the name of it. I have the name written down, but it's like their dark spells.
Oh, there's a Zohar. There's a Zohar.
That's it.
Yeah.
The Zohar. It talks about literally drinking the blood of the innocent. Like, it's part of their, I can't remember what it's called. They have these ceremonies and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, did you know that the rabbi, when they circumcise the child, is supposed to eat the skin from the circumcision?
Oh, God.
Hey, listen. Pass the cocktail sauce, Goy. This one's a little chewy.
Yeah, it's gross. It's disgusting. But I've heard that many times now. So, I mean, if I'm wrong, I pray the Lord corrects me, but I've never been corrected on that, and I've brought it up quite a few times.
Hey, Jerry, were you on the show when I typed in circumcision causes insanity and I made half the queue lose their mind? Now,
really?
Now, the thing was, when I typed it in, I forgot that I need to type stuff out a lot more than I do. Right?
Because they didn't have the explanation behind it.
Yeah, because what I was saying, circumcision causes insanity when you do that during childbirth. The foreskin has 10,000 nerve endings in it.
Damn.
Right? And when you cut it, you change the brain chemistry.
Damn.
You're sending trauma through the brain of an infant. That kid is screwed up. The kid is brain damaged. This is not conjecture. This is scientific research. You ask any trauma worker, and they will tell you that.
That's PTSD.
Right. At childbirth.
Wow.
There's no reason. There's no reason for the circumcision. It makes it. You're setting up mental patients.
And that could be why the Father in heaven said no more circumcision.
It makes you crazy. It makes you crazy, Gary. It makes you crazy. Period. Wow.
That's crazy.
It makes you crazy. Period.
You learn something new every day.
Amen, brother. And I do. I make a point of this. Every day I learn something new. Even if it's something stupid.
Yep.
Right?
Amen to that.
That little bit, because that little thing always comes back to make me win some other day. Like I had my computer crash one time because I unplugged it during an update.
Oh, crappy.
Hey, that was stupid. You're a computer tech guy. What are you doing that stupid crap for? I do it. Everyone does it, right?
My power went out when that happened once, so I understand.
Right? But I learned from it. You know why? A week later, someone came in with that exact problem. And instead of having to do that from the very first instance with this person's computer, making them really lose their minds, like, oh, this guy's never even done this. In 5 minutes, I fixed it. They skipped out of the place.
Nice.
Skipped out. Now, not 5 minutes, because this is, it's got to reboot and all that stuff. But what I'm saying is when they left,
I get what you mean, though.
Skipping, and it took me no time to do.
Damn straight. That's cool.
No time. Just like I told you about the ransomware story. Ransomware. I beat ransomware without any special tools. It's ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna charge you $49.95 so I can get myself a free Xbox game, and you are my bitch.
Yeah, basically.
Except if you know Vinny from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And he works on your computer, because Vinny from Brooklyn beats ransomware with his eyes closed.
Yeah, that's awesome, Vinny.
Twice in a row on a Friday.
Yeah.
It was incredible. Now, I got to tell you, I'm crowing here, right? But listen, I'm nothing. I know a guy, he took a laptop that was in pieces in a bag and he put it together.
Dang.
And I know this because I used it. It's my laptop in Florida. When I moved to Florida, I took that laptop and said, yeah, I'm showing this off, man. You kidding me? This thing was in a bag in pieces.
I used to know a guy. He's passed away now because of, well, he was young, but I'm not going to get into why he passed away or how, but he was such a computer freak. This guy was so good. He had a way of going in to the internet on the trunk line. Do you know what a trunk line is, Vinny?
I sure do. You better believe it.
Then you understand this guy knew all the back doors. He can pop up in things he was never supposed to be in. He showed me stuff I shouldn't have never have seen.
Isn't that great? I love it.
Yeah, man. He was that good. I seen plans for things that let's just say that a regular average person's not allowed to get their hands on.
Hey, Jerry, in other words, you want to say, hey, Vinny, I'm borrowing the most dangerous man title right now, okay?
Well, he was. I was just there.
Hey, but you're the man. He's gone, my friend. So you're it.
Yeah, if I had perfect memory, I guess I'd know those plans. But
listen,
man, sometimes I don't even know where. What's that?
It'll come back to you in a dream one of these days. Just be ready, brother.
Maybe, but sometimes I don't even know where my shoes are. So
that's okay. Hey, that's how it is, brother. That's how it is. That's why we're dangerous. Listen, the whole thing is they can't counter it. They can't counteract us because they don't know what we're going to do.
That's true. That's true.
I'll tell you.
Well, you know what I do? I'm building this generator and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, it's all from Jesus. Like, I got the design from a dream, and then it took me months to gather parts. And when I run into a brick wall, I literally pray about it and then leave it alone. And I get the answer either in a dream or from somebody like you or somebody who is another believer that we'd be having a conversation. And then the answer popped into my head and I'd go back and I'd work on it again. This whole build on the generator was all from him prompting me through dreams and visions and this, that, and the other. It's all about having that faith, man. And he walks you through it.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. Just like meeting you, Vinny. That's awesome, man. I'm telling you. Never in a million years would I thought that I would have met somebody from Brooklyn, especially someone cool like you. That's you blow my mind, man.
I gotta tell you, brother. Listen, we're meant to be, so that's how it is.
Yeah, man. Definitely. We'll hook up one of these days. We're gonna hang out. I know it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hey, I gotta tell you, you should have seen me when I first met Coach Dave. All right, 2018, Long Island. Now, I screwed the whole thing up. I was supposed to meet Don Paxton at the airport. I got the days all wrong, and I knew I wouldn't be able to make it in time. So he had to go get a hotel instead of staying with me.
Oh.
And then I made it out there eventually. I made it out to Long Island and took a cab ride. I get to this hotel. I go in, and to this thing, and there's Coach. Wow. Walk up to him and meet David Arthur.
Oh yeah.
And then just get into the whole thing. I met Casper McLeod, Father John Martinez.
You met them all. Still there?
Oh, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Did we lose Vinny?
Hey, hang on. Where am I? No, he's here. But we could have lost him.
I think
Vinny,
we lost him.
I think so too. So,
There was a question in the comments section. Tommy was asking me if I use permanent neodymium magnets in the dynamo motor. I use a treadmill motor to spin a couple of alternators is what I do. So, yeah, I use permanent magnets, but I don't think they're neodymium. I actually think they're boron magnets. But they're, like I said, I grabbed a motor out of an old treadmill and I put a dual pulley on it, hooked up a couple of alternators, and that sucker runs just like a charm. So I was just answering that comment. I'm sorry, Holly.
no, you're fine.
We lost Vinny.
I think so. I couldn't get Vinny and myself. Yeah, we did lose him. I couldn't get Vinny and myself on fringeradionetwork.com today. Nothing would work. So we came here, and I'm so glad it did work. And even more than that, I'm glad that I got to hang out with you, WP, and talk to Vinny and run this show. So I'm more than humbled and grateful.
I'm the one that's humbled. You allowed me for like 2.5, 3 hours here to just ramble on with Vinny. That's awesome. Like,
You didn't ramble on. You didn't ramble on. I've been wanting to talk to you. I've been wanting to hear from you. You didn't ramble. I'm grateful. You have no idea, WP. Honest and open.
And I did find your number, and I will call you.
Okay, that might be an old number. You might need
No,
to get me a number from Vinny.
It depends. Okay.
Okay.
It depends how recent. I think it was like a few weeks ago.
Okay, then you probably have the recent number. If it sounds like a robot,
Yeah.
yeah, then it's my number.
Okay.
Okay,
I do.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
cool.
We on the same page. I get it.
All right, sweet. Man, this was such a delight. Oh, I'm so honored, humbled, and privileged. Thank
It
you
was lots of fun.
so much, WP. And even more than that, thank you, Vinny, too. You guys totally rock. I'm so glad we got to do this. And you completely were not rambling. Thank you for giving me a great time. I really appreciate it. And Shabbat Shalom.
And I just wanted to say thank you, Holly. Thank you for letting me yap. And thank Vinny if you're listening out there. Thanks, brother. Conversation was awesome. And I had released something on Coach Dave's to show him. I showed somebody else on another channel something. So, Holly, you and I have to get together in the future because I have another thing to show, and that's going to be strictly on your channel. So,
Okay, sounds
yeah.
good. But no pressure, and take your time. And, wow.
That can only work as fast
humbled.
as the word leads. So,
Oh, wow. I'm so grateful. You've got no idea.
thank you very much, Holly. God bless you in every way, girl. I'm telling you.
I love you more. I love you most and more. I'm going to let you go, and then I'm going to shut down the show, WP.
All right. You have a great night, and we'll talk to you soon.
I love you, my brother, man in Christ, and pure
I love you,
survivor.
sister. Sister from
Mwah.
another mister. No, wait.
Yeah.
You're the same mister. Oh, wait. No, never mind.
I know. Only David Arthur can get that right. I love it when he says it.
Yeah. Have a good one.
I love you. So, boy, I got really humbled and blessed and honored this evening. Are you kidding me? Goot bio, please forgive me. I get twisted around.
I hope you guys can hear me since my mixing board isn't working and I've had major technical issues. If I may ask, please send up prayers of protection for me, Keeper, Seva, my home, my car, my literal physical protection in Yeshua's name. It's good to see you, Joni. It's great to see all of you. Wow, I'm really humbled. I've been having a lot of technical issues, and even more than that, because I am highly, 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 highly triggered. It's nice that anybody would want to hang out with me for 4.5 hours. Vinny, WP. So thank you. And everybody in my chat room, thanks for putting up with me. You've got no idea how special you are to me. And thanks for being here. But there was one point when WP and Vinny were talking, and it got me laughing and it got me thinking. And it was something when they kind of got mad and they were curbing their mouth, you know, when you want to say mofo and just fly off the handle and start inventing your own curse words. But you shouldn't do that, you know. We're supposed to represent something better, and thank heavens that only Yud Hey Vav Hey, when he speaks, substance comes out. Because if substance came out when I spoke, oh boy, I'd be in a lot of trouble, and so would you guys. But thank heavens, when humans speak, it's only short-lived vibrations. But without further ado, hey, it's great to see you, Lincoln. So when they got to talking and they were trying to curb their mouth and all this other stuff, it got me laughing, and I wanted to play a video, and I'm going to play it for you guys now. All right? So from now on, we're going to fight fair, okay? You want to tell me off and I want to tell you off? This is how we're going to do it. Let's see. Hang on, I gotta shut it down. If Vinny comes back on, I'm never gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna be awake for hours. Hang on a second, guys. Come on, give me a second. Wait.
Don't call me a rat, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend. He's not your friend, Dad. I'm not your guy, buddy. He's not your buddy, friend. I'm not your friend, Dad. You'll regret this day, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, Dad. He's not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. We're not your buddy, Dad.
All right, you got that, pal? You got that, pal? So, wait, I'm not promoting that. I'm scared to let Vinny in. Okay, 2 minutes. Vinny? I don't think that's Vinny. I'm going to kick him out. Because if that was Vinny, he would have texted me first and told me that was him. So I don't believe it. Anyway, on that note, I'm not your buddy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your guy, buddy. I'm not your pal, friend. I'll see you later. And I love you guys.